are y'all doing? How is it going? Everyone having a wonderful day? Are we ready to embark on a heartwarming tale of finding love? Oh, I sure hope it's heartwarming. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How are y'all doing? We doing good? Oh, you're at work? Well, that's totally fine. I appreciate the support either way. I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, Idia is looking sharp. He's got his fancy little tux on. Indeed. How about me? You're doing good? Oh, that's good to hear. I'm doing all right. I've actually had a pretty good day today. Um, all things considered, it's been pretty fun. Thank you for asking. Oh, you're drawing Ghost Bride Ace right now? Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's so lovely. Have you been waiting all day for this? Well, it is finally here. Fantastic. Um, are y'all be able to see the stream? I'm getting a message that it's not going properly. Can y'all hear me? I'm assuming y'all can hear me. All right, I'm just gonna assume that things are fine, and we'll get started. Um, and we'll see how it's going. Hello, hello, welcome in. Okay. If y'all ever can't hear me, you just gotta let me know, okay? Y'all can see just fine? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, this is the first time I've gotten it. It's saying that my audio is currently at a bitrate of 0, which what I imagine would mean that you can't hear me at all, but if y'all are responding oh, the message went away. Okay, we're good. Phew, fantastic. Love that, love that. All right. Yes, it is time to get slapped. Oh, you can hear and see me fine? Okay, good. Fantastic. Am I gonna make a video on the joint exams? If I can get my stuff together, sure. If you would like one, I can make one. Absolutely. Um, I've been trying to figure out what the difference between offense and basic is, and I cannot tell. The only thing that I think is really different is the scoring seems to be slightly harsher than in the past. I'm not entirely sure, but the only way that I've gotten the triple S is on extra hard. Um, that's the only way I've gotten the triple S equivalent. When before I could get the triple S equivalent on just the regular hard. So like, who's to say there? Yeah, Thanksgiving is coming up next week, and I'm trying to prep some other stuff, so I may not get to it. I had planned on making one for Monday, and then it was a good thing that I didn't because what I would have made would not have had included the new stuff, so. But yeah, joint exams are pretty fun this time, huh? They're a little wacky. Super hard was a jump scare. Yeah, I didn't read the notice like I'm supposed to. And then when I opened it up, I was like, that's different. That's weird. Why is that here? And then I tried it out and it was a 10-round battle and I was like, "Oh no." um but it's not actually that bad. It's basically the same as hard except the HP is up. That's the like I don't really know what the differences are, to be honest. And then you get 10 rounds, at least in the offensive ones. So like, it's helped me boost my score using extra hard. So I'd say at least try it out once, see how it goes. Alrighty, but for now, we are going to get some smooches or some slaps. Who's to say? Please, will you marry me? Don't bother looking at any other guys. Marry me. Would you give me your hand in marriage? Mon trésor, I implore you to allow me to be your eternally devoted love. This event is so wild. I forgot that it started like this. How it all started. Mm. For the joint exams, from what you remember, attack is try to attack as hard as possible and survive. So lots of duo, and then defense is survive as long as possible. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, so then the basic and the offensive exams are basically the same thing, I guess. Anyway, back to smooching. Yeah, Riddle is so formal. Oh, you can't hear the game sound? Okay, let me... Is that better? Can we hear it now? I'm going to take the silence as a resounding yes. All right, this stinks. I don't want to do a bunch of lousy cleaning. You don't hear any sound? Yeah, there's music right now. Hold on. Oh, I know what's happening. Silly me, I think. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Can y'all hear it now? I was recording a video a couple days ago, and to get the sound to work properly, I had to take the game music off of track 1, but for streaming, it has to be on the same track as my voice audio. Oopsie, I'm sorry, guys. Maybe that's why it was giving me the 0 audio thing before. My bad. Sorry. But we're good now, we're good. Okay, fantastic. Great. All right, well, to Grim, the sooner you stop whining, the sooner it gets done. Come on, one more game, double or nothing. Oh, I don't mind if you ask me and the rest of chat something. Not at all, go ahead. Now, see here. Yeah? What are you filthy vermin doing here? Oh, it's just one of our usual ghosts. Wait, no it ain't. This one's sporting a totally different getup. This domicile is the princess's guest house. Outsiders are strictly forbidden. What, princess? And what's this domicile stuff you're jabbering about? Fling those fancy words around all you want. This is my dorm, meaning you're the outsider, bub. Getting so sassy. How patently absurd. This manor belonged to our nation long before you rapscallions were born. Ooh, you're pulling for Epel but want to put a character on your home screen? Which character should you go with? Ooh, definitely not Vil. Not Vil. Maybe Leona, because Epel does look up to Leona, and Leona's also on the spell drive team, right? So, or the leader of it, maybe. Oh yeah, Jack. Jack's a good suggestion too. Oh yeah, imagine seeing a ghost and saying, "Oh, it's just a ghost." I guess if you're living at Ramshackle, that's just like a day-to-day occurrence. Home screen characters don't technically have anything to do with polls. It's like a superstition thing. It's not like a legitimate, it'll skew the math in your favor, but it is kind of fun to see if, you know, what the coincidences are. if you happen to put a particular character on your home screen and then pull for the banner. Like, I think when I was desperately trying to get Floyd, I had put Riddle up. And I got a couple Floyd cards. They just were not the right Floyd cards, so... I'll have to give you a sound drubbing if you refuse to leave. Yeah, I mean, Leona, Reggie, or Deuce could work, yeah. Oh, you were thinking Leona or Jack? Oh, fantastic. We're all on the same page then, more or less. Ooh, a battle. How fun. Oh, look, we won the battle. Wonder how that could happen, huh? Now, I suggest you leave peaceably, lest I box your ears again. Oh, poor oh, we just got ousted from our own dorm. What in the name of tuna is going on? Yeah, they just took over our dorm. They just kicked us out. They just, you know, decided that we don't live there anymore. Ooh, if they do a Dumbo event, but it's the pink elephants on parade. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Oh, that'd be so cool. That's such a, at least from what I remember, that was a fun, kind of colorful scene. I haven't watched a Dumbo in forever. Hey, you! We gotta find the head mage and get him to evict those ghosts. All right. Let's see what he has to say. A gaggle of ghosts in white hats took over your dorm and kicked you out? That's right. They just showed up and started acting like they owned the place. Spouting off some hoity-toity gobbledygook about a princess, too. A princess? Ah, now I see. Your dorm was unoccupied before this year, so I didn't address the matter. I suppose it's that time of year again, he says so casually, as if this isn't life-shattering for me and Griff. What do you mean, again? Those ghosts who so unceremoniously ejected you from your dorm are the Ghost Bride's retainers. Ghost Bride? What kind of title is that? I can't tell if it's supposed to be swanky or spooky. The story is that she's a princess from a kingdom that fell long ago, or some such. She dreamt of marrying a handsome prince. But she tragically perished before that dream could be realized. To this day, her ghosts cling to the idea of marrying the perfect prince. She always comes to Twisted Wonderland around this time of year, searching for a groom. And when she does, she and her retainers use Ramshackle Dorm as their base of operations. Out of all the decrepit, abandoned dwellings in this world, Her Royal Highness picked ours. It's really quite the honor. Okay, I guess. But like, how do you deal with that? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I don't know. Yeah, building on a ghost land and letting strangers live on said land knowing it's haunted? Absolutely. Well, Crowley gave us, like, shoved us into Ramshackle when the Ramshackle ghosts were there without a care in the world that they were there. He only came later and was like, oh yeah, I forgot there's ghosts here. Like, at least from what I remember, he was very casual about it. It was so fun. So fun, Mr. Crowley. And then he preens. Ah, sir, never change. We got kicked out of our home and you're bragging about it? That ain't right. You gotta show those pompous spooks the door. Yeah, he really doesn't care. I'm afraid I can't be bothered. I mean, yeah, he doesn't care one iota. I mean, though I sympathize with your plight, we shouldn't bother them. After all, she is searching for a groom she'll never find. Oh, is that so? Why not? Her qualifications for a perfect prince are, and I quote, at least 180 centimeters tall with an air of nonchalance. Healthy, lustrous skin, lidded eyes, a charming smile. Bright, shimmering hair, lips so arresting that you just have to kiss them. There's more, but you get the gist. In summary, a man in finance who's 6'5" with blue eyes. Basically is what she's looking for. They're preposterously proposing. Prepossessing gentleman. Her standards are pure fantasy. She'll never find a man in Twisted Wonderland who comes close. Don't count your chickens yet. Ramshackle Dorm is the only thing that suffers from her annual flight of fancy. Give her a few days and she'll up and leave. Yeah, Riddle's basically already lost. I mean, a lot of the school is basically already lost, let's be honest. It's hardly worth all this brouhaha. I advise you to let it go and find a friend to stay with in the interim. Okay, Crowley. That worked out for us so well last time. Yeah, the monkey's paw is curling. Yeah. It does kind of sound like someone we know for lovely qualifications. You have a very funny question, but it's a huge spoiler for the Nightmare Before Christmas event. In that case, I'll leave it up to chat to decide whether or not they want to hear it. Yeah, get me a place to live. That's your job. You're absolutely right. That is his job. Like, could you at least, like, force somebody to give me a spare room in their dorm? I mean, I guess at this point we have enough friends that technically we could, you know, we could probably stay at Hearts the Bolt, maybe, although it's crowded. Savannah Claw is probably off the table. This is, I don't know what time of year this is, but maybe, like, Vil would let us stay at Palm Fiore again? I don't know. I mean, if we asked Malleus, I'm sure he'd be delighted to lend us a room. And Kaleem would say yes in a heartbeat. But no spoilers, and then okay with spoilers. So I guess in that case, let's just keep away from spoilers for now. If you please, thank you. Oh, is this where you got your very first SSR vet card? Oh, congratulations. Yeah, I'm not including Octavanel because Azul would 100% make us pay. Because he tried to make us pay during book 3. He's not gonna not make us pay now. If you're like, oh yes, 200 Thalmarks a night and you can have a room. Absolutely. You're making us find a place to stay? Some head mage you are. Yeah, we're with you, Grim. We're with you there. Oh, uh-oh. Now, who's here? Head mage! Ortho, what's wrong, buddy? Why, if it isn't Ortho Shroud of Ignihide, what could have gotten you in such a tizzy? It's an emergency, sir, about Idia. Yes, what about your brother? The thing is, Idia's been kidnapped by ghosts! Oh no. Oh, we got a problem. We got a problem. Who could have seen that coming? My. I wonder. Yeah, Crowley literally 2 seconds ago. She'll never find a husband. 2 seconds later, Idia's been kidnapped. Yeah. The thing is, Idia's been kidnapped by ghosts. What? Kidnapped by ghosts? Well, blue alert in this case? Yeah, true. That's what I'm telling you. Here, I've got some footage to show you. The campus security cameras recorded it last night. You love that he's the one that they went with because he's the least likely candidate by the eyes of others? Yes, it does. I agree with you. It does make 100% funny. But he does fit all of her qualifications if you think about it. Like, you know. Now hold on. You can't just hack our security system and access whatever you please. Really? Crowley, how are you gonna stop him? How are you gonna stop Ortho? Shh, be quiet. I'm playing it now. Uh-oh. Oh my. I pre-ordered the latest volume of my favorite manga online, but it didn't come on time. It was a special edition with the autograph card too. The wind didn't just blow him away? Well, maybe. I suppose we'll have to see. So much for my day one nerd cred. Well, no one's out this late. Might as well hit up the school store and pick up a copy. Huh? Who's there? I've finally found you. My prince! Yeah! I would be so terrified if that happened to me. Could you imagine just walking around in the middle of the night, right? You're on a mission, and all of a sudden, not only does someone pop out in front of you, but they're also a ghost. Ay, ay, ay. I can't imagine. Terrifying. It'd be terrifying. Yeah, Ortho can do whatever he wants. And it is kind of sad. The plot does get very dangerous very quickly. Yeah, Idia never leaves his room, to be honest. I don't think they've ever encountered him before, honestly. Was that? I'm afraid so. Dear oh dearie me. It would appear the Ghost Bride has found her perfect husband at last. You're saying Idia's perfect husband, Tyr? Last I checked, he wasn't like any storybook prince I've ever seen. Way to drag him, Grim. He's all slouchy, never leaves his room. He's got that apathetic look going on, not to mention his creepy smile. Oh, Grim. My gosh. Yeah, this is literally only going to reinforce him staying in his room. You're right. Wait a second. Tall, nonchalant, healthy skin that's never exposed to UV rays, lidded eyes, and I suppose charming is one way to describe his smile. Oh my goodness. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Did you have a good dinner? His hair is literally aflame, so it could be considered bright and shimmering, and blue lips certainly qualify as arresting. Do they? Though, an admittedly liberal interpretation, it could be argued he meets the ghost's criteria. Yep, Idia's clearly the coolest guy around. Curse that ghost and her discerning taste. Aww. Aw, Ortho. Never change, sweetie pie. Somehow I ain't convinced. Yeah, he really does fit everything. Just not in the conventional sense, you know? Regardless, the situation has taken a rather grave turn. Being chosen by the Ghost Bride means... we've got trouble! Uh-oh. Goodness, just listen to that ruckus outside. Oh no. Oh, there's lots of people. What is this infernal racket? Head mage, and you and Grim, we got a situation on our hands. Some strange ghosts we've never seen barged into the cafeteria and declared they were turning it into a wedding venue. They tried to take the place over. We fought back, of course, but they just revived every time we beat them. Yeah, that'll happen with ghosts. Stop right there. Uh-oh. All I did was tease them a little and they got all bent out of shape. Those ghosts need a thicker skin. Oh my. Seriously? Why did you Diasomnia guys leave the ghosts in here? How dare you take such an aggressive tone with Lilia? If you refuse to learn your place, I'll send you packing. This is not the time, Sebek. This is not the time. Idia fits the pathetic little Mew Mew criteria? Yeah, true. True enough, true enough. Oh man, it's so nice to just automatically win all these battles. It's so fun. Although it is kind of sad. I do like the limited time battles. I like fighting like the limited time characters, like the puppets and all that. But when is the time? Yeah, I don't know. I suppose that is a very good question. Yeah, Idia is beautiful in his own way. It's just not the sense that one might think of, given the description. Like, it does apply to him, but, you know, at what cost? How do you like that? Did Sebek fight us? Was that what happened? I thought we were fighting the ghosts, but apparently we were fighting Sebek, maybe? Are you seriously stopping to gloat? Oh no, he did fight the ghost. He did fight the ghost. Okay. Great, good. The next batch of ghosts is already rising up. There's no end to them. Everybody fall back and retreat. Ay. We're getting run out of everywhere. We're gonna get run out of the school at this point. I don't believe those ghosts will follow us this far out. My legs are killing me. Ace and Deuce, have you been forced to flee the sports field as well? Oh no. The whole school, huh? The whole school. Greetings to you as well, Hugh. Nice to see you're safe and sound. We were in the auditorium when some ghosts came out of nowhere and chased us out. We were in the middle of studying together, too. Even Vil says he's handsome, but he just has to clean up. Yeah. He does have a certain air about him, to be honest. What you mean is you were getting help from us, Halim. He was so close to figuring out that problem, too. Aww. Poor little guy. We were in a classroom when a bunch of unfamiliar specters told us it was a bridal dressing chamber and locked us out. Oh my. More's the pity. I would have enjoyed being able to study fashion under Vil's tutelage for longer. Oh, yeah. We drove them off several times, but they just kept coming. Oh, you like Idia better in a suit? Yeah, I like his Ghost Bride card a lot. I think you're right. I do think that whenever Azul is speaking, he is trying to get money out of us, for sure. Yeah, they kicked me out of the lab. They were all like, stay out of the family lounge. Why is the lab the family lounge? What? You think that's bad? I was just walking down the hall, minding my own business, when these ghosts got up in my face. Looks like this is everyone who got booted from the main building. It sounds like the whole building's been seized by those white uniformed ghosts. What in the world is going on here, Head Mage? Allow me to explain. It all started last night with my brother. Dun, dun, dun. Now I see. Idia happens to be the perfect prince the Ghost Bride's been searching for. That's the general idea. Yes? Yeah, the Ghost Bride Idia design is very pretty. Honestly, between the two SSRs, I like it way better than Ace's. The plaid just throws me off for some reason. But he looks so spiffy, Mr. Idia. He really does. Yeah, and Azul is extremely calculating. There's no way he's not thinking of how to get something out of everyone at any given time. Idia, the perfect prince? You kidding, right? Right, he sure knows how to pick 'em. Oh, Gator's crying. Gator has tears in his eyes. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Azul's trying to get our money, not use money through the gacha? True. True. Of all the times for Idia to choose to emerge from his cave, I mean, how unfortunate for him. This is no laughing matter. I can only assume none of you knows what happens when you're the ghost bride's groom. Ooh, thoughts on Lilia's suitor suit? I think it's adorable. I like that they didn't go for something super flashy and they went for something more subdued. Because I think it really just works very well. But I also like Riddles. I don't know, I think Riddles is simple in a nice way. What's the matter, head mage? That's quite the scowl you got there. To marry a ghost means that you bind yourself to someone who's already dead. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. So what is y'all's favorite suitor suit? We clearly have some Idia fans, but... Hence, if Idia marries her, his soul will leave his body and he will depart for the afterlife. What? Yeah, guys. I foolishly assumed that the bride's standards were so unrealistic she'd never find anyone, so I wrote the whole thing off as a non-issue. My brother's gonna turn into a ghost? Yeah, that's not good. I can't imagine that'd be a good time. We have some Lilia suitor suit lovers in the chat. Interesting. We can't let that happen. Please, head mage, you have to save Idia. But of course. With Appear's life at stake, I'm sure all the kind souls here would be more than glad to lend their aid. Because I can't do anything for myself. Nah. Oh, we're gonna have the same problem as the fairy gala. Yeah, the bloodline's ending. All the shrouds are dying. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, you like Ace's hair better when it's, like, pulled back? That's fair enough. It does give him a completely different vibe. Yeah, when does Crowley take something seriously? I don't know. I don't know if he ever does. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, marriage sure is powerful, especially when your significant other's an undead princess, for sure. What perfect and so now you're all in sync. Ay, ay, ay. Perfect harmony. But why? You could all help. He snubs the company of others, yet we're supposed to fly to his rescue? I see no reason to indulge such selfish behavior. This is your bro's problem, not ours. Figure it out yourself. Okay, fine, I can handle it, sure. Hey, wait, you can't possibly think you can do this alone. Running simulation of Idia Shroud's rescue mission. Priority, shortest time to achieve objective. Simulation complete, successful. Commencing live operation. Charging Technomatic Energy, target, Night Raven College, main building. Technomatic beam firing in 5, 4, 3, 2. Stop! Oh, so now you care. Crap. Idia can be pretty rude. He does talk a lot of smack. True. Very true. Yeah, the general consensus is how is that our problem? And it's very fair because honestly, you would think that the adults would take care of a little bit more, at least Crowley. But my. Were you truly about to vaporize our historic building? I forbid you from firing that beam. Look, if no one's gonna help, then I don't have any other option. As for the rest of you, are you absolutely certain you wish to stick with your initial answer? Yeah, yeah, it is the classic ortho-persuasive maneuver. As soon as he starts charging that beam, everybody starts panicking. Trying to placate, yeah. Yeah, Crowley cares when he's on the line, you're right. But he doesn't care what anybody else is on the line. At least if it's not going to cause an issue for him, right? Because you actually abandon Idia to his fate. So what if we do? Don't bother threatening me, because... Why, look! There's a Night Raven College student now! Oh, I forgot about this part. Oh, no. What are you doing? Hello there! I'm a reporter with TBC News. You attend Night Raven College, correct? Yeah, whoa, geez. Ever hear personal space, head mage? Is it true that ghosts took over your campus? Give us an honest answer. Oh, by the way, this is going to be in tomorrow morning's edition. Here, let's get a picture for the article. Snap, snap. Ah, my flash is making me see stars. A student was kidnapped as well, yes? And you abandoned him when he needed you most? Isn't that right? Look, man, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not even in his dorm. So you deserted him just because you weren't close? How utterly ruthless. This deserves a special feature. Sage's Island rocked by horrific betrayal at prestigious academy. Dude, cut it out. Stop pointing that camera at me. Snap, 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 snap. If Ortho's persuasion is beam, Crowley's persuasion is camera. Ay. Yeah, top 10 anime betrayals. Crowley's pestering them with the negative attention that he assumes they will receive. Quit it! If Shroud never returns, I can assure you the press will be crawling all over our campus day and night, hounding you with questions. I, being the considerate person I am, have no desire to see my students run ragged with fear and anxiety, and it is not at all because I don't want the paper to besmirch the name of Night Raven College. If you won't help, I'll hack the TV stations and remove any censoring from your faces on TV. See, now that is persuasion. That is playing hardball. And I'll make sure to add a ticker that reads backstabbing student. My, the apple doesn't fall far from the twisted tree. I suspect the head mage would be held responsible if a scandal broke out. He must have the most to lose. But it'd still be bad for us. My mom would cry if she saw me on the news like that. Aw, Deuce. Oh, he's such a sweetie. Love Deuce. The tabloids would have a field day ripping my image to shreds. Unacceptable on all levels. Looks like they forced us to lend a helping hand. I won't stand for any allegations that claim Briar Valley's heir apparent failed to save a single child of man. You're absolutely right, Lilia. Then I believe we've reached a consensus. We'll all work together to rescue poor Shroud from the Ghost Bride. Aw, I'm glad y'all are enjoying the chat. Y'all are amazing. I love hanging out and streaming with y'all. You guys are so much fun. Ah, how fortunate I am to have such a kind-hearted student body. That's the fakest smile I've ever seen. Fair enough. Curly always gets his way one way or another. It's a little annoying, but I suppose under the circumstances, Is blackmail taught at NRC? I mean, given given the situation, I have a feeling that it's probably probably is. At least maybe not on paper, but you know. Absolutely. Oh, and thank you for recapping. Thank you, thank you. Let's brainstorm how we're gonna save my brother. What if we try talking things out with the bride? Oh, that is Kaleem's #1 conflict resolution strategy, is let's just throw a party. Let us throw a party and chit-chat. Let's go. Oh, Kaleem never change. Maybe she'll let Idia go if we just explain the issue. A lovely proposal, Dior. Ay. Though there's one troubling detail. Would a bride who spent so long seeking her groom be willing to relinquish him? Oh, man. Were it myself, I would never let my dear beloved go. I can't tell if that's endearing or threatening. Then I guess violence is our only option. No, that's the problem. We already tried duking it out, and where did it get us? Here, in this field, that's where. Precisely. These ghosts cannot be defeated with a mere fight. Things would be exceedingly troublesome if we got on their bad side. We should consider combat only as a last resort. It's book 6 is literally Rook. Yeah, true. Book 6 is him putting that to the test. You're right. Yeah, with him it is both, isn't it? Yeah. Ghosts, Young Sam is quite the authority on all that's creepy and crawly, you know. What if we sought his expertise? Young Sam? Do you mean Sam, the guy running the school store? I'm acquainted with his great-great-grandfather. Oh, Lilia just screwing with everybody's sense of time. You sure love dropping hot goss on us, huh, Lilia? And with no hint if you're being real or not. Oh yeah, if we got Luigi's ghost vacuum, this would be so easy. This event would be a no-brainer. Onward to the school store. Yeah. Well, Lilia teases so much that I don't think people take him seriously when he tells the truth. Like, I don't think that they pay it any mind. I think it's hilarious that one of Malleus's lesson voice lines is like, oh, that's Lilia in this book. Oh, look, there's a picture of Lilia here in history class. And no one picks up on it. Nobody picks up on it, except him. Well, if it isn't the head mage with a merry band of imps in tow, what brings you to my humble store today? Yeah, it would have been really funny if he appeared out of nowhere, but I suppose for plot reasons, it's better if it's confined to the mystery shop. I kid. I already know. You're dealing with the Ghost Bride, aren't you? You're one step ahead of us, it seems. Almost like you knew we'd be coming. It's 'cause he did. I'm sure he did. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chain's class is probably a nightmare. I don't know that he's necessarily that bad, but, I guess he would be sweating bullets, potentially. Although he did have longer hair in the past, so it could be like anime logic, where he had long hair so no one knows that that was him. Who knows? You know how Sam is sometimes the Deus Ex Machina? Yeah. He really is a reliable guy, you know? Yeah, my friends in the shadows keep me well informed. It's quite the conundrum, though. Ghosts are beings who are trapped in this world because of powerful, lingering attachments. You can make them go poof for a short while with magic, but they'll always come back. There's no sending them on to the hereafter as long as their attachment remains unresolved. Oh, so that's why those ghosts in Ramshackle just keep coming back every time we clobber them. Exactamundo! Ghosts can be tricky customers. So, how do we save Idia? It's not like I can expect some item that magically solves our problems to be... Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Are you ready? In stock! Wait, you got something? When does Sam not have something? Your selection of wares never ceases to amaze. Tragic brides have existed for eons. They develop lingering attachments and stick around as ghosts all the time. Which is really sad. If that's true, that's so sad. Lots of ghost brides means lots of people suffering, which also means there are lots of anti-ghost bride items in the world. That's such a sad predicament. Here's your ticket to expelling the ghost bride. A circle of severance. Put this ring on the ghost's left ring finger after saying this incantation. I vow to love you for as long as you live. The ring will then sever the ghost's lingering attachment and send her on to the afterlife. Ah, so it sets up an escape clause. No promises once you're dead. Dang. Yeah, it is the divorce ring. It's like the permanent divorce ring. It is the you can never recover from this divorce ring. Yeah, I don't know whether this is handy or messed up. I can't believe that this is such a problem in Twist. I mean, I guess if the ghost bride kidnaps you and you don't want to die, this is a pretty handy thing. But like, ay. Absolutely, positively. It's the perfect answer to your woes. But this begs the question of how we're supposed to get that ring on the ghost's finger. Couldn't we simply give it to her as a gift? As a token of our heartfelt regard, perhaps? It would only frighten her if a man she didn't know waltzed up to her and gifted her a ring. And with good reason. Yes, speaking Faxville. We don't want to surprise her with this. That would be terrible, especially on her wedding day. My. Not to mention trying to put it on her left ring finger. No woman alive or dead would permit that. Yes, Bill. Keep speaking the truth. Could you just imagine if you were in the ghost bride's shoes and Rook comes up to you and is like, here's a wedding ring. I'm going to put it on your wedding ring finger just because I, like, to congratulate you on your wedding. That would be wild. Her soon-to-be hubby Idia could probably get away with it, but he's already being held captive. Ooh, A&W root beer and a glazed donut sounds really good. Sounds more like a dessert, though. Then we must become worthy of bestowing a ring upon her. And how would we do that? By becoming her fiancé. Alright, Azul. Alright. After all, a fiancé would be expected to place an engagement ring on his bride's finger. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, how do you... You are not 6'5" in finance with a trust fund, sir. I don't know that you're gonna fit her standards. But the bride's already picked Idia. She's not exactly taking applications. Ooh, a donut along with a side of matcha boba? That sounds delicious too. Oh no, I'm gonna start craving bubble tea and stuff now, guys. No. I have tapioca I could make, but... Ah, you're suggesting someone steal her affections. Azul would love to commit tax fraud via marriage, probably. Why don't they give it to Idia to give to her? Idia's already locked up. Idia's in prison. They don't really have a way to get it to Idia to give to her. But yeah, this is just steal your girl. Twist of the Bachelor. Yep, pretty much. Stealing a bride sounds delightfully dramatic and intriguing. Ask for the ghost bride's hand, put the ring on her finger, retrieve shroud. Aw, you had to turn down bubble tea earlier? Oh, that is tragic. Man. I'm so sorry. Maybe, hopefully you'll get bubble tea another day that you can have. I dubbed this scheme Operation Proposal. We've established our mission. Now, who will most likely ensure its success? But of course. You, I ask that you gather the following students. Of course. Sure, head mage. Why not? Ay. Yeah, Lilia is an agent of chaos. I think Lilia just loves the drama. I think he's here for, like, the petty drama. I mean, I think that's why we're all here, right? But I think Lilia especially so. Ooh, manifesting everyone bubble tea. Yes! Oh man, bubble tea is such a fun little treat. I love it. Time for roll call. Oh, you've never had bubble tea? I would recommend it. If you're okay with like chewy gummy candy type stuff, then you probably would like it. If you're not okay with that kind of stuff, then the boba part is probably not going to be very fun. I have a couple friends that just hate the texture, so they do not enjoy the bubble tea, but... Trey Clover, Jack Howell, Jade Leech, Floyd Leech, King Scholar, Schoenheit, and Zigvolt. Why are they by their last names and everyone else got boo? Ay. Ooh, a cup of cold bergamot? Oh, that sounds delicious. Fantastic. Oh yeah, there's popping boba too. That's right. I always forget that exists, but those are also really, really good. Ooh, well sometimes they have like fruity flavors you can get boba in, depending on the place that you go to. Like you can get a fruit juice with tapioca. It doesn't necessarily have to be tea. Ooh, that is a good question for everyone. Boba, tapioca, or popping boba? Whoa, for me, I like the traditional, but it depends on the flavor of the popping boba. But who thought of putting the Tweels in the Bachelor roster was a good idea? Well, I think Crowley's gonna explain himself. Those ghosts were chasing me everywhere, so this is where you all escaped to. I'm quite relieved we could meet up with you. Head mage, may I ask what you want with the 7 of us? I want you to ask for the ghost bride's hand in marriage. Ooh, what's bergamot? I believe bergamot's like an herb, right? If you had Earl Grey tea, there's bergamot oil in Earl Grey tea. So like the taste of Earl Grey is essentially just bergamot. Excuse me? Just what are you on about? Pardon me. It would be a dereliction of my duty to dispatch my vice house warden while I sit on the sidelines. Allow me to join them, head mage. Unfortunately, I can't, Rosa. Oh, that's right. Oh, Riddle's about to get tilted, I think. I think if he's gonna tell him what I think he's gonna tell him, Riddle's about to get very angry. Why ever not? You must ask what these 7 students have in common. The answer is simple. They're all over 180 centimeters tall. Rip Riddle. Are you calling me short? Yes, Riddle. He is calling you short. Although you could just take it as you're only 179 centimeters tall. And not much shorter than that, but you know. Oh man, you can't reach the you must be this tall sign. Oh, Floyd, no. Want to stand on my tail fin? Might give you some extra height. Not in the least. She's choosing a husband based on height, so she'd prefer a slippery scoundrel like Floyd because he happens to be tall. That's ridiculous. Now, Riddle. Everyone has their quirks. Yes, I know. There's no accounting for taste. Oh, he's so upset. That's the spirit. Besides, being small's got its own charm. Wait. Where's Goldfishy? Did he just disappear? Oh no, Floyd, stop, no. Oh, Floyd is having too much fun. What are you talking about, Floyd? I'm right. Oh, there you are. I couldn't see you from up here. Oh, there he goes. We did it, guys. Floyd did it. We got Red Riddle now. Riddle, he's just goading you again. The Ghost Bride has spent years searching for her perfect companion. She'll be unwilling to compromise. She seeks a myriad of qualities in a groom, from a particular countenance to physique. But most of these qualities are vague at best. However, the one quality that is unambiguous is height. As much as I applaud your dedication, Rosehearts, I must ask you to defer this job to ensure a successful operation. Doesn't Amelius also meet the height requirement? Why have you not called him? Why do we not invite Malleus to anything? It is true Malleus is a literal prince. Were he to propose, I'm sure she would welcome him with open arms. But it wouldn't do for Briar Valley's heir apparent to propose to a random ghost, even if, nay, especially if, that proposal is a lie. Oh, okay, Lilia, that makes sense. All right. Simply proposing could set off an international incident. Sebek's offering his service in Malleus's stead. I could ask for no greater honor than to act on our Lord's behalf. Open arms? Whatever. You got no clue if she'd choose Malleus. Oh, is Leona a little jealous? A little... I don't know. A little upset? I can't tell. Why not Silver? Is Silver and Sebek the same height? I thought Silver was like a tiny bit shorter. And also Sebek probably volunteered like 50 times over, so. Malleus possesses a singular beauty. If he were here, he'd be selected in a matter, of course. Ay. The rest of you are but specks of dust on his immaculate boots. Sebek, stop. Stop it. Ay. Oh, you accidentally gave yourself Lilia's little hair flap thingies? Oh, that probably looks cute though, right? Yeah, you're pretty sure Silver is slightly shorter? Yeah. An international incident implying there is a ghost nation? I don't know if it's the ghost nation that would necessarily be upset. There are, at least from what we know in Book 7, there are other dragons that exist in the world, so I imagine that a diplomatic marriage between Malleus and another dragon could be compromised should he propose to a ghost bride. And I feel like the ghosts are so widespread that news would reach somebody's ears, and it could potentially screw over, like, those types of things. Maybe. I don't know. Or it could cause an uproar in the Ghost Nation, and all of the Ghost Brides might want Malleus, and that would be a problem too. So who knows? Ay. Ha! What a mouth. Oh yeah, now Vil's pissed off too. Please, you're all a bunch of unwashed, overripened vegetables. Who needs Malleus when I'm on the job? It might be an impossible task for most, but for me, Operation Proposal is as good as done. Oh, those are fighting words. Marvelous. It's wonderful to see two house wardens so eager to step up. Ay, ay, ay. I'll put up the surveillance feeds so the rest of us can monitor your progress. I'm positively certain she'll choose Vil. You couldn't find a fairer groom if you tried. Wouldn't you agree, Epel? Huh? Oh, if I had to propose to a lady all fancy-like and spout a bunch of sappy lines, I'd cringe so hard my soul'd leave my body. But I'm sure Vil can pull it off. I heard all of that, you know. You weren't being that subtle, Epel. Well, make sure to catch every moment of your shining beauty, Vil. My. I wonder how it's all gonna go down. Meanwhile, on the bride's side... Indeed? Oh, what a lovely day this is. I haven't felt so alive since, well, when I was alive. Finally, at long last. I found you, my perfect prince. Just the two of them standing next to each other is so fun. Idia is terrified for his life with good reason, and Eliza is just like, tee-hee. Ay, ay, ay. Somebody get me out of here. Poor guy. Yeah, the OST for this event is fantastic. I love this song. It's so fancy. And I thought I had it playing at the beginning. I'm so sorry about that little bit of scuff we had earlier. That's totally on me. The dramatic music is here. Oh yeah, they do have the same lip color. True, true. First, a bunch of ghosts surround me out of nowhere. Then they tie me up, and now I'm being forced into marriage? I don't want to get married. I'm still in school. Aw, Idia, darling. You're jumping for joy. I just love a man who's full of energy. Oh no. Oh, Princess Eliza, you finally found your soulmate. I know it's been your dream to marry a perfect prince ever since you were a wee girl. Yet you were robbed of both that. Oh, 1 second. Yet you were robbed of both that dream and your life. Fate can be too cruel. Yeah. If only I'd gotten to your room sooner, you'd have made it out alive. Silly Nana, are you dwelling on the past again? Come, don't let ancient history bring you down. All my suffering and sorrow was for a purpose in the end. I never would have met my darling Idia otherwise. Oh, she's on some other kind of delulu. Ay. Yeah, the rock marriage music is fantastic, for sure. Oh yeah, and the decorations are also fantastic as well. I love how it's marriage, but it's also like macabre. It's a macabre marriage, which fits the event, but it's also so fun. Like all the chair backs being tombstones, the little hints to the ghosts and the skulls and stuff. The coordinated color palette, so beautiful, so beautiful. Oh yeah, they both do use Coral Blue number 5. Yeah, it is very sad. Like, this whole event is just kind of sad. But it's hilarious and also sad. And also kind of frustrating, in a way. Yeah, she is extremely delulu, though. Which probably comes from the fact that she's spent all of this time searching that one dream. And I don't know if, like, when you become a ghost, you still have all of your memories and stuff, or if you're just left with the desire that you died with. I don't know. I don't know how that goes. What a positive outlook you have, my lady. Okay, let's pump the brakes for a second. I don't want to be that guy, but don't I get a say in this? You ungrateful lout! You should be ecstatic to have the honor of marrying Her Highness. Ecstatic? Is that a normal reaction when people are forced to marry a ghost? You have no idea, do you? No idea how marvelous it will be to spend eternity with our sweet, innocent princess. Oh dear, are you two quarreling? Puffy, don't be so mean to my darling Idia. Yeah, I thought this was the Corpse Bride twist. I thought this was twisted from the Corpse Bride. But doesn't the movie have a very similar plot? I mean, obviously, Victor doesn't get forced, per se, into the same situation, but isn't it kind of similar? And that's why the Ring of Severance is there. Isn't, like, the vow part of the vows from the Corpse Bride? Like, the incantation? It's been a while since I watched that movie, so I'm not entirely sure either, but... Puffy is Sebek. You're right, Puffy is to Eliza what Sebek is to Malleus. For sure. Yeah, I thought this was the Corpse Bride. Or based off the Corpse Bride. He's going to be my hubby quite soon, after all. Of course, Your Highness. My apologies. Uh-oh. Princess, there's trouble afoot. What's gotten you into such a lather, Grampy? We had a report from the gatekeepers. Suitors are showing up in droves to ask for Your Highness's hand in marriage. Suitors? Just so. They're all students of Night Raven College, same as Mr. Idia. This is mondo confusing, but I'll take any chance I can to get out of here. Just so you know, all the students at Night Raven College are eligible bachelors, like turbo eligible. Rich boys, preppy boys, bossy boys, cute boys, pretentious boys, you name it, they've got it. I'm like the bottom of the barrel compared to them. It's all right, sweetie. It doesn't matter who comes calling. I'll turn down every one of them. You just relax and wait right here. You didn't listen to a word I said. Yeah, Eliza is not very good at listening to things. Not at all. Nana, Grampy, get my sweet Idia ready while I tend to the suitors. Yes, Your Highness. What do you mean, ready? Ready for what? For what? I'm looking forward to a most delightful and memorable first look. Consider it done. We'll put our skills to the test and turn Idia into the finest of grooms. As they ominously get closer and bigger. Eep! Don't you come any closer! Ah! Oh no! Oh my! That didn't sound nice. To think that 7 suitors showed up at once. I know I am the right prince for your princess. Do not accept any paltry substitutes. Prince? I know she'd end up falling head over heels for me. Come on, be a good sport and let me meet her, wouldn't you? Who are you and what have you done with Vil? Yeah, I think they just beat up Idia. I don't know what they did because he said he was tied up, so like I don't know what the heck they were doing, but it didn't sound very nice. The poor guy can't defend himself either. And here we've got Vil putting on the schmooze. I'm not just a model, remember? I'm also a professional actor. I keep tons of acts in my back pocket for a rainy day. Yes, F's in the chat for Idia. Poor guy. It was nice knowing him. She wants a prince, doesn't she? A professional always delivers. You don't even know if you like her, Vil, yet you're gonna lead her on? Jack, sweet baby boy. The whole point of this is to lead her on. The whole point of this operation is to deceive her. Was Buddy not, like, informed? Was Buddy not briefed? That's the whole point, my guy. My guy. You should take love more seriously, if you ask me. I love that for you, Jack, and I agree. But that is not the purpose here. Oh, man. Aw, but you look at that. A talking sea urchin. All I'm saying is that this is basically a scam, and that ain't cool. You know? Mal got the Malleus debrief? Probably, yeah. Yeah, also, they're all saying this in front of the guard. Is the guard not hearing this? Ay. Jack, buddy, you're looking at this all wrong. Buddy? Yeah, that is a very weird thing for Vil to say. This is a competition to see who among us can charm the bride. And I never hold back in a competition. Simple as that. You know what? I take the regular you over this slime ball. Y'all, you do realize you have to, like, seduce her, right? Like, you have to convince her. None of you are giving a performance outside of Vil right now. What's wrong, Leona? Scared you're gonna lose? You think I'm scared? Hey, Ghosty. I came all this way to see the lady, so get a move on and bring her out here. Leona, you should know better. You should know better than to do that. You should be demanding to see her, not have her brought to you. How dare you refer to Her Highness with such flagrant disrespect? See? My. See, Vil, at least even though he was a slime ball, he was on the right track. You're all random strangers. As far as I'm concerned, we have no reason to trust you. So if you truly want to see Her Highness, you'll have to prove your strength. Yeah, Vil did turn into a slime ball. This is true, but, like, yeah, Leona should know better, and Leona should be doing better. Like, I guess maybe with the whole competition thing and him getting goaded, maybe he wasn't thinking straight. I don't know. Maybe he's not that romantically savvy, perhaps. I don't know. But that was a wild out-of-pocket thing. Goodness me, you're much better than I expected. I can see your suit is serious. I permit you an audience with the princess. You may pass. It's also wild that we have to, like, fight to get in. But, you know. Yeah, Leona just doesn't... Yeah, you're right. I don't think he does have Riz. Leona is Rizless. Are you the ones who seek my hand? I mean, you're right. True. All the ribbing, I think, is also in good fun. And I don't think anyone actually, like, doesn't like one another to a dramatic degree. But they are highly competitive. For sure. There she is. So that's the ghost bride who nabbed Idia. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I'm afraid I have to apologize. You see, there's this lovely man named Idia, and we've already promised ourselves to each other. Have you? Have you? 'Cause I don't think... I don't know. I don't know that that's happened, Eliza. I don't think that's happened. I don't think so. He's tall, with an air of nonchalance. His skin is luminous, his lidded eyes dignified. Oh, and he has the most charming smile that he reserves just for me. His hair is so vibrant it burns, and he's got the loveliest lips, which are a color I've never seen before. Ay, ay, ay. He's positively dashing, perfect in every way. Weirdly, I can't say that description doesn't match Idia. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Your attention flatters me, but compared to my darling Idia, you're... Yeah, that's true. His hair is on fire and his lips are natural. So I guess in a way. Yeah. Yeah, she would see it in the mirror. If ghosts can see their reflections, I don't know. I don't know. Obviously superior. Oh no. Oh, they're gonna let their egos ruin this, I have a feeling. Looks like they've lost sight of our objective. Absolutely. Oh well, if you insist. Fine, I suppose I can see if any of you are fit to be my husband. Let's start with you, the rugged one with the cute ears. All right, Leona, you're talking to me, right? Okay, yeah, hey. I'm Leona Kingscholar. Go ahead and test me. I'm your guy, guaranteed. Ahem. Would you believe how long I've waited? Oh, I think she's singing. Huh? I've waited for so very long. Blah. For a glimpse of that tender smile from you. I am so lost. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Leona is in his negative Riz era. There's no way this goes over well. Even the way he introduced himself was so, so bad. There is something to say for confidence, but it didn't come across that way. It came across as very arrogant. I don't know. Why is she bursting into song? Is choosing one of us too much for her? You're out. Slap. Yeah, this girl, she's on like that Disney princess high, I feel like. You know, she's singing by the well for her prince to come. She's expecting everyone to just fall into the perfect line. I don't know, man. But yeah, one down. Yeah, the telenovela slap. Absolutely. Leona is out. Ow. Why did the ghost suddenly slap him? Unbelievable. A princess was singing right in front of you, and you wouldn't even join her for a duet? You're no prince at all. Yeesh, and Leona's the only actual prince in our group. That just makes it way worse. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, goodness gracious. Next, you there, with the pretty blonde hair. Hey there, the name's Vil Schoenheit. Alrighty, ahem. Would you believe how long I've waited? Waiting for me all this time. I've waited for so very long. My feelings won't steer me wrong. for a glimpse of that tender smile from you. Is he actually singing along with some random ghost tune none of us have heard before? Of course, Sebek, he's a professional. Absolutely. And harmonizing perfectly, I might add. I could serenade you forever. That's the least I could do for someone whose love I seek. How very charming. Now, what's your dog's name? That's such an out-of-pocket question. After the singing? It's so out of pocket. Why are you asking about dogs? For one thing, I live in a dorm. Of course I don't have a dog. You're out! Oh, I forgot how ridiculous this was. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Out. I feel you have a dog, a chihuahua named Epel. I don't think Epel's a chihuahua. Epel's not like, well, I also have a very bad impression of chihuahuas. But he's not that yappy, you know? Epel would be a husky? Maybe. Could have said his dog. Yeah, he could have said his dog was Jack or Rook. That would have been funny. Apple's more like a Pomeranian. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Yeah. The two most arrogant, most doing this out of pride guys, at least in this context, are out of it. They're gone. I don't believe this. Have you any inkling how valuable my face is? Oh yeah, she slapped him in the face. Oh my goodness, he's gonna have to do a lot of healing on that cheek. He's gonna have to give it a lot more attention. Ah, there's the Bill we know. Anybody break character if they got turbo slapped like that. You're no prince in my book if you don't have a big dog who'll come running when you whistle for help. Yeah, her standards, she's watched like 10 Disney movies and is like, that is how this works. Oh, yeah. She's got a very narrow view of what princes are. Leona, Vil, you two okay? That's what I'm saying. She probably saw Cinderella, Snow White, Sleeping Beauty and was like, that's it. She looks a little too young. Are we talking about Eliza? Yeah, Eliza, I don't think that we have an age for Eliza, but I believe the Corpse Bride was like 20. So I want to say that Eliza's at least 18, given the relative ages of the boys. I want to say that, although technically from a historical context, if she died like 500 years ago, she probably was a lot younger. Maybe, because back then people were getting married off, especially for royalty, pretty young ages. Although it's also kind of funny though, because if that were the case, then she would have already had a fiance, most likely, but she doesn't because she wants to marry her perfect prince. So like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I think for safe sake, we can say that she's 18 because she picks Idia. I think Idia is also 18, right? So let's just make her the same age as Idia. That way they would all be on the same page. Because I really don't think it ever gets confirmed one way or the other. What's wrong? You're both freezing up. Did she slap you that hard? I can't move! Oh, you think Epel is Epel. Wow. Epel is a Shiba Inu. I could see that being true too. They're quite fun dogs. What? Ooh, or Kai? Perfect in between a Chihuahua and a Husky? Oh. Okay, goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yeah, they can't move anymore. They got the slappy slaps. You can't move anymore with the slappy slaps. It's like I'm bound from head to toe. Can't even flex my fingers. I can't use magic either. What's happening? I've been searching for my perfect prince for 500 years. Yet you dare march in here and claim to be him when you're clearly not. You deserve an extensive lesson on the pitfalls of toying with a fair maid's heart. I'd say the same amount of time I've spent waiting should suffice. No, she's gonna freeze them for 500 years. That's her plan? Oh no. 500 years? I've never heard of a ghost who could paralyze humans with a slap. Her power is apparently just as exorbitant as her obsession. Yeah, that is way too long. 500 years? Too much time. You've got a lot of nerve turning me down over some nonsense. How dare you rebuff my advances? You need to get over yourself. I'm not a fan of lying, but if 2 of our house wardens couldn't make the cut, we've got to seriously step up. Yeah, they will all be dead now. They're a captive audience. They'll just be sitting in the cafeteria forever. And yeah, some of the curses are a little over the top, aren't they? But somehow we always find a way, right? There's always a way. Next, you there, the strapping young man with the big white ears. Aw, Jack, you made yourself a target. Name's Jack Howell. How's your skill with a sword? What's the biggest monster you've slain? Do you have a legendary sword that has been passed down for generations? A sword? What good's a glorified metal stick when I can just punch? You're out! We're up to slap 3. Slap 3. Hey, that hurt! You can't rescue a princess from monsters without a legendary sword. You're no prince. Next, you, the sharp-eyed, handsome one. Hey, at least she's calling somebody handsome. It's not Idia. Oh, no. Oh, she was talking about Sebek? I am Sebek Zigvolt. I say, screaming, because that's totally warranted. What instruments do you play? The piano? The flute, perhaps? You wish to know about musical talents? I'm so glad you asked, Ghost. Let me tell you about my lord. His proficiency with stringed instruments is renowned. His violin melodies are hauntingly beautiful. I once heard him on the cello, and his playing had such depth it shook me to my core. His music is every bit as mystical as himself. You're out! Slap. Oh, buddy boy. Buddy boy, you can't talk about somebody else when you're on a date. That's like talking about your ex on a date. That's terrible. You can't do that. It's like, oh, you want to know about me? Let me just tell you about my ex. Let me tell you about the person I'm actually in love with. Pardon? You're quite ill-mannered. I hadn't even finished speaking. You know what's ill-mannered? Bringing up a totally unrelated person during a romantic interlude. It does kill them. It kills the mood. Absolutely. You were impressed by what you heard? Yeah, I mean, Malleus is really talented in a lot of different things. But this is the one time I feel like Eliza is 100% justified slapping someone. This is absolutely the correct response. I mean, you shouldn't ever assault someone just because you don't like how, you know, assault's not good. But in the context of this, she's very, very right. You're hardly Prince material. Next, the one with the fetching spectacles. I'm Trey Clover. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. I can't do this. I'm sorry, but we shouldn't see each other anymore. Farewell. What? She just took off? She's waiting for you to run after her, Trey. Go. Go, get your girl. Am I supposed to give chase? Probably. All right, well, no, please wait. Run, Trey, run. Run, Trey, run. Didn't I just say we couldn't see each other? Please don't spare me a second thought. It looks like chasing was the right call. What should I do next, though? Trey. Trey, you have to beg. Beg, buddy, beg. Trey, you're so— oh, sing a song? You can sing a song to beg. Sure. A song? Right now? That's right. You need to establish a romantic mood with a touching melody that tickles her fancy. I love how everyone's being Trey's wingman right now. Everyone's just like, hey, you can do it. Just a little more effort. I'm not exactly the best singer, but here goes. Your... Yes? My what? Your veil is... oh no. As bright as a freshly bleached dish towel. And your eyes, they're like grapes. You're so lively. Oh, Trey. No, buddy. I mean, in the context of his world, those were very nice compliments. However, generically, that's not the right take, bud. You're out. He knew it. He's like, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no surprises there. Oh, goodness. My veil is like a dishcloth? My eyes are like grapes? A prince would never use such utterly unromantic analogies. Your similes were a tad mundane, to be fair. I'm shocked you couldn't even manage your eyes are like jewels. True, they're like sapphires, they're like agates. You could have said anything. You could have said the veil was like freshly fallen snow. There were so many other metaphors, Trey. Ay. He is such a sweetheart, but like, my. Jade's so fake right now. I mean, when is Jade actually being, not fake? He's probably being real, but he's being real in a way where he is absolutely making fun of Trey. Without Trey knowing. Look, I'm just a regular student, and she totally put me on the spot. All I could think of were things I knew. So you don't know about sapphires, you don't know about freshly fallen snow. Eyes like Jade's, yeah, true. You could have just looked over and took inspiration. I don't know. I feel like Jade would have good romantic advice. I think you would just have to field it really hardcore. Like, cause he would give you good advice, but then he'd also like slip in like little things that could be catastrophic. Just to see what ends up tripping you up, But, yeah. I'm just normal. Yeah, yep. All right, next. You there with that disinterested look. Dang. This lady's been really getting on my nerves. Can I squeeze her? You're out! You just remember Jade's part? Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up. Youch! What did you think would happen? Oh, like you're one to talk, Leon. And last we have you, the handsome fellow with a pleasant smile. Jade Leech at your service. Do be gentle with me. Oh my, cliffhanger. What do we think's gonna happen with Jade? What do we think Jade's gonna do? What do we think? What do we think? Do we think he's going to sway her, or do we think he's also going to get a slap? Jade, you're the last one in the game. It's all riding on you. Would you accept a gift to commemorate our meeting? My, what a lovely flower. Is it for me? Oh, look at her little ghosts. Her little ghosts are so shocked. But of course, Your Highness. Handpicked by yours truly. I saw it and thought of you. He brought her a present? Why, how thoughtful! I'm positively thrilled. Goodness, I believe my heart's all aflutter. Is this actually working? Whatever, Jade. Isn't that the same flower you dug up in the mountains? The uber poisonous one? Floyd, you had to go and ruin it. Floyd, no! You're just dumping it on her because you can't plant it anywhere else. Correct. It's a highly toxic flower that would ruin any other plants it was planted near. Jade, you're not helping yourself either. Normally, a person's hand would break out if they so much as touched it, but it doesn't seem to have an effect on ghosts. Why would it have an effect on ghosts, Jade? They're already dead. I've learned something new today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the two of them were just here for chaos. That's all. That is it. Are you mad? Well deserved. Yeah, I think this is the other one where it's like, come on. Come on. That hurt, Your Highness. He might have succeeded, but for Floyd's big mouth. Look, I just didn't like the idea of him sitting pretty while I'm stuck in Slapsville. Yeah, okay, alright. Fair enough. Ay. Yeah, honestly. Jade probably could have, but... You know, he's more interested in the fun of it. And then it's total defeat. What rude louts you are. Not a one anywhere near Prince material. Something's just occurred to me. Not to state the obvious or anything, but we're a bunch of students at an all-boys school, yet we were supposed to propose to royalty? Isn't this whole challenge completely out of our league? I mean, he's not wrong. He's not quite wrong. I mean, there is royalty at the school, so, like, technically Leona, out of everybody, should have been able to do something. Maybe. One would have hoped, but... you know. Yeah, actually. I didn't expect Team Tall to get wiped out so quickly. Oh yeah, ask RSA. They would be really good with this. They would. Yeah, and Trey does have a point. I think with RSA, though, they wouldn't want to kill her. I don't think they'd want to put the ring on her finger because that would essentially kill her. I don't think they'd be up for that. Yeah, the maidenless behavior from the whole lot of them, honestly. Did you see how Floyd goaded the ghost into slapping him? Zero hesitation. Oh, Riddle's eating it up. Riddle's like, yeah, that's what you get, Floyd. That's what you get, Jay. Let that be a lesson. It's folly to pick bridal candidates solely based on height. He can't let it go. He can't. Yeah, Team Tall, we do have teams now. Well, the first team didn't succeed, so why not try again with a different team? Ah, dude, Trey's singing was hysterical. I know some people got simple tastes, but phew, those lyrics? Talk about priceless. it out, Ace. No need to insult Trey. I just can't. It gets me whenever I think about it. Alas, poor Vil. His immaculate cheeks marred by a maple leaf-shaped slap mark. And the color matches, too. Oh, no. Leave it to Rook. Leave it to Rook. It breaks my heart. His fair features being blemished is a tragedy of epic proportions. Yeah. Totally. But golly, the look on his face when he got shot down. Oh my. The whole thing was a comedy of errors. I would agree. I would agree. Was Rook too short? Yeah, I guess so. I guess he didn't make the cut. This is hardly the time to be yucking it up. This isn't a game. Shroud's very life hangs in the balance. Dear, oh dear, where do we go from here? Yeah, this is the perfect event for Rook. He is the biggest flirt at the school. You need not worry on that score. I would like to make up for the shortcomings of my dormmates, Jade and Floyd. My word, they have no idea how to treat a lady. I, on the other hand, can offer the Azul Ashengrotto guarantee. I'll get the Circle of Severance on her hand. Oh, please. I'm your guy if you want advice on how to woo a cutie. Oh, that's true. Cater flirts with the portraits all the time. Wow, Cater, you seem pretty into this. What can I say? I'm in my element. Ooh, you should come with, Deucey. The more wingmen, the merrier. Wait, me? This kind of stuff isn't really my strong suit. I don't know the first thing about girls' feelings. Aw. Aw, Deuce. Oh, so you're just gonna abandon Trey? I see how it is. What? No, I would never do that. Then get to scootin'. I'm sure Trey's just waiting for you to swoop in and save the day. Oh, he's goading. Good job, Ace. Why don't you go too, buddy? You know what? You're right. Trey deserves to have his revenge. I'll be the guy to deliver it. There you go. Shoot your shot and sweep her off her ghostly feet. Okay, count me in, Cater. Let's band together and crash that wedding hall. Oh, Deucey, you can't even see how he's playing you. True, true. Aye, he's preying on Deuce's loyalty for sure. I suppose I might as well throw my hat into the ring as well. I could barely call myself a teacher if I failed to make up for my students' deficiencies. That sounded so cool. The matter is in good hands, rest assured. Too bad you won't even get a turn, Lilia. KK's gonna slay. Oh, slay. I believe you'll both find me a hard act to follow. So who place your bets now, guys? Place your bets now. Who do we think is gonna get slapped first? Who do we think? Do we think any of them are gonna be able to do it? Do we think they're all gonna get slapped? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You aged 20 years every time Kato uses slang. It's very hard to read sometimes. The chat speak. There are certain acronyms I don't understand. Well, like, I just don't know. But... Uh-oh. Somebody got smacked. Somebody got smacked. Ooh, we got money on KK and we got money on Azul. My. All right. Shall we reveal who it was? Azul's definitely gonna get slapped. Oh, my. I wonder. They're all too maidenless. Yeah. Oh, a lot of people think it's gonna be Azul first. All right. Let us see. Ooh, it was Lilia. Oof, I think. Smack. Deuce. Oh my. Interesting. This is a wild order. Oh, we got one more smacky smack. For Cater, oh, is Azul going last? I thought Azul was gonna go first. Oh, there he is. Impossible. Why? Oh. Why was I rejected? Oh, Azul is salty. Azul is so salty. She smacked you good, Azul. I analyzed the first team's data and came up with the perfect approach by the ghost standards. Of course. That's so Azul. I gave her a bouquet of roses and sang a clarion love song. Where did I go wrong? You're a gambling woman who wins all your bets? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, there's a lot of twists and turns. They all got rejected. Hello. Welcome. We're getting a lot of slappy slaps happening today. Yeah, Azul did take that super personally. He is so upset. She said you talked too much and lacked any shred of sincerity. It rubbed her the wrong way. Oof. Yeah, I can see that 100%. You're right, he did calculate way too much. My. Of course it did. You're not gonna get anywhere talking a lady's ear off. Well, at least Leona knows that much. Leona, you were the first to be rejected. You're hardly in a position to act smug. Aw, man, talk about a downer. I thought I was on fire. Yeah, the twins are super happy about it. I think the twins are super happy to just see Azul in any awkward situation, to be honest. Because Jade wants to bring him on the roller coaster to see how he would freak out. Jade also wanted to create an octopus plushie to drive his sled in the sledathon to just see it suffer. I have no shred of doubt that they are just delighted by this turn of events. I failed to see how your flippant chatter would spark anything but annoyance. Even the ghost was put off by your shallowness. So why are you here again, Deuce? Oh yeah, that's right. They do also both love octopus as their favorite food. I forgot about that. Jade's is Carpaccio, right? And then Lloyd's is takoyaki. I was trying to save you, but the moment I came face to face with her, I got cold feet. Aw. Poor Deuce. I blanked and couldn't think of anything to say. Aw, poor baby. She told me I was too cute by half. Oh, the whatever that word is of being as cute as a button. Sniffle, sniffle. For Lilia, of all people, to receive the slap of rejection. How? You're even cuter than the ghost herself. So back now, it's not the time. I mean, I guess everyone already got slapped, so like, what's she gonna do, slap him again? But would you stop shouting? Why must modern men be such brutish cads? They come courting and don't even have the decency to wear nice suits. Oh, Idia, darling, I knew you were the only one for me. No one else comes close. I couldn't agree more, Your Highness. These suitors are all hopeless knaves who wouldn't know gentlemanly conduct if it slapped them in the face. Yeah, Lilia's always happy to receive a compliment, a cute compliment. I think Lilia's whole goal at the moment is just to be like the cutest person in the universe. That's a good point. Silver probably would sweep her right off her feet. Oh, is that what that word means? A change of circumstances or fortune? Ah, I see. I just don't know how to pronounce it. Vicissitudes. Vicissitude, whatever it was. There's too many letters. Too many letters. Lilia is cute. True, true, true. Idia was getting his spa treatment. He should be here soon. I cannot bear this. How could I be outshone by someone as antisocial as Idia? That shut-in probably can't even sing. Idia is nothing like the rest of you. Like I said, he's a perfect prince. I'm sure he'd love to join me in a song. He's just a tad shy at the moment. 'Cause we're Delulu. And we're gonna make all of the excuses. Yeah. Yeah, once they're slapped, they can't move, so you're right. All they can do is just make angry commentary from the sidelines. They're legitimately a peanut gallery now. Oh, that's true, Silver. You're right, Silver could get slapped for accidentally falling asleep in the middle of the proposal. Where is Silver during this event? I assume maybe he's guarding Malleus, since both Lilia and Sebek are gone. You can't leave Malleus unguarded, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, he could be asleep too. True, true. It is the puppets, except they're not gonna die right away. At least here they can just, you know, chill for 500 years. They're not gonna get turned into puppets immediately. Oh, welcome back, welcome back. You missed Azul, Cater, Lilia, and Deuce getting slapped. I think that's about all you missed, though. Yeah, you can't leave Malleus unattended. No. Even though I'm sure he'd be absolutely fine. But, you know. Yeah, unfortunate. Dear me, those claims are absolutely delusional. 100%. It seems to me you're projecting your notions onto Idia and refusing to see who he really is. Straight facts. Thank you, Lilia. So long as you gaze into the distance, you'll never find what you seek. It's much more important to see what's right in front of you. Enough with your gibberish. I know what I found. And that's Idia, my perfect prince. Aw, poor Puffy. Rip, Puffy. This whole endeavor was a waste of time. We need to get the ceremony preparations underway. Your Highness, you must be worn out after dealing with these humans. Surely there's no rush. Aw, you're worried about me? That's so sweet of you, Puffy. You've been my dearest friend throughout thick and thin ever since we were alive. Poor Puffy stuck in the friend zone. Poor guy. F's for Puffy in the chat. F for Puffy. Oh no. Yes, your friend. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. F's for the friend zone. F's in chat for the friend zone. Of course, that's why I'm here, Your Highness. Rip. Now, show Idia in. Here he is, Your Highness. Oh yeah, they had to wheel him in. I forgot. They have him on like a little trolley or something wheeling him in. Yeah, he definitely got slapped before. Yeah, this outfit is really good. We were talking about them before, but I like Idia's a lot. He really does clean up super well. He does. Ugh. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I really like the lilies. Oh, Idia! That long fitted jacket really enhances your air of nonchalance. Its black color and gothic style contrasts delightfully with your bright hair, and those white lilies are as charming as your smile. Are they Casablancas? I took the liberty of pulling his hair back. It's a minor yet critical detail. Now you can enjoy his lidded eyes and flawless features unobstructed. He's positively dashing. I expected nothing less of the attendants who helped my mother and father prepare for their own nuptials. Ah, Casablanca represent marriages. Oh, okay. Oh, then they're very fitting. Absolutely. Idia, darling, you look every bit the perfect groom. I'm absolutely beside myself. Yeah, the ghost can pull his hair. I guess they're really strong. Like, their attachments must be super strong if they've stuck around for 500 years. So they probably can manipulate stuff like that, yeah. This is embarrassing, Burns. I mean, the parts that are already on fire, that is. Did I lose a bet or something? Or maybe this is a dream. Can I wake up now? I just want to go back to my room. Oh, looking cool, Joker? Yeah. Yeah, Persona 5, represent. Yeah, I guess they're magically strong. They're also dead, so I imagine, like, touching the fire wouldn't hurt them. Because I think, like, there's ghosts that cook. Like, the chef ghosts must be able to, like, hold a knife or something. They have to at least be able to, like, cut things up and stuff to cook, right? So I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that they can touch his hair. This is better than the Glorious Masquerade outfit. Very true. I don't like... The only Glorious Masquerade of SSR outfit I like is Malleus's. Azul's is okay. And I like Idia's in concept. I just don't think that they work very well. I don't know. Whoa, Idia's dressed to the nines. He's as frozen as we are. They wheeled him in here on a stand. She slapped Idia too? Bridie's downright ruthless. I resent that. I'll have you know I just gave him a teensy poke because he tried to run. Oh, sweetie, we can't do that to people. Stunning rescue, guys. You crashed and burned, and now you're nothing but a pile of wreckage. At least they tried. At least they tried. Oh, yeah, now you pissed him off. Good job. Shouldn't you normies be good at this vapid socializing stuff? Aren't you embarrassed? Grr. Oh, no. Yeah, Miss Ghost, the word of the day is consent. That's not in her vocabulary, though. She doesn't know what that is. And she doesn't need to know what that is, right? Because she just gets what she wants. She's been waiting 500 years after all. She's entitled, no? You are so right, honey dearest. Any other guy is a total wreck compared to you. And the way you tell people hard truths when they don't want to hear them, well, that really takes kindness and integrity. Yeah, don't roast your saviors is correct. Absolutely. Yeah, there is a little bit of struggle with consent in some of these events, for sure. Absolutely. Well, yeah, that's also true. They didn't technically rescue him. That is fair, but they did try, and I feel like you know, that's worth something. They could have not tried. You know, I don't know. You're just so perfect. I can't wait a minute longer. We'll hold the wedding tonight. Wait, tonight? Yes, darling. Just imagine, tonight, when the clock chimes midnight, we'll seal our eternal marriage with a kiss. Then you'll shed your mortal form, and together our souls will depart for our honeymoon. And leave this mortal coil without getting to read my manga? No! Oh, it's spoken like a true nerd. Not without reading the latest chapter. My goodness, that's a fate worse than death. Guys, you gotta get me out of this. Well, well, well. It sounds like you found someone who loves you in spite of your bad attitude. Oh, yeah. A twist what if? Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, you know what? Good on you for finding your soulmate. Yeah, he did. He did. Idia unintentionally offending everyone and speeding up his wedding. Oh, yeah. What? Why are you so shocked after hurling all those insults at us? It's finally happening! Our princess's wedding, 500 years in the making! Back in the old days, this event would have merited a nationwide celebration. But our neighbors were ungrateful scoundrels. They betrayed us without a second thought. Just remembering it makes me want to die all over again. Now, no use crying over fallen kingdoms. Getting upset won't make it any better. Princess. Oh, I have an idea. I'll make all these suitors groomsmen. They can be part of the ceremony. The way we can have the kind of merry wedding you two want. Okay, everyone. You're going to help celebrate the start of me and my darling's life as newlyweds. Can we not? Please, somebody, anybody. Azul, aren't we board game buddies? You're a fast talker. Talk some sense into this ghost. Oh, well. Idia, you know those bridges you just set on fire? You know those? To think that Idia, king of all introverts, would get married. I can't see through all my tears of joy. My heartfelt congratulations. I'm sure it's going to be a wonderful wedding. Oh, my. Yeah, she is a Disney princess in a Disney game. This is true. Her Delulu is in that vein warned. But, oh, yay. No! Oh, you wonder who Idia's best man would be if he chose? It probably would be Ortho, right? But I guess if he couldn't choose Ortho, I don't know. Maybe Azul, because he happens to know Azul probably the best, potentially out of other people. I don't know. Oh, rip Puffy. Poor Puffy. Poor little guy. So much for her B team. Oh, yeah, true. He could have Muscle Red as his best man if it was virtual. You're right. What? Did you see how awkward Deuce was? Who goes dead silent as soon as they say their name? That was pure gold. Yeah, they all paraded in there like they owned the joint, then immediately got the royal smackdown. This isn't funny, you guys. The wedding's happening tonight. My brother is about to be unwillingly dragged into the land of the dead. There's not much time until midnight. We need a successful proposal and fast. But even Azul failed. The only house wardens left are the two of us, plus Malleus. I suppose we have little choice. We'll have to round up every remaining potential suitor. Oh, my. Yeah, tall team, B team, yeah. There's not a consistent naming convention. It's just like Inglorious Masquerade when they all chose their own team names. Because none of them could decide on who could beat Team A, because they all wanted to be Team A. Team Riz coming up. Ooh, I wonder. Me propose to a ghost after Leona and Jack got captured trying to do it? Absolutely not. Leona will find his way back on his own. No way am I sticking my neck out for free. Oh, I guess Jamil's also gonna say no, huh? No, I'm not going, and neither is Kaleem. There would be consequences for my entire family if he were exposed to any danger. And if I went on my own, I guarantee Kaleem would go, "Oh, that sounds fun," and tag along. That's all there is to it, I'm afraid. You'll have to clean up this mess yourselves. Oh, have you not seen Glow Mask? Glow Mask is such a good time. We could maybe do Glow Mask at some point. It's one of my favorite events. Why didn't they ask us for advice? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if they just let us res up the ghost, I'm sure it would be fine. I'm sure it'd be fantastic. I mean, we are the MC after all. I can't, now that Lilia and Sebek are absent, I'm the only one left to guard Malleus. I don't mind being on my own, you know. Not so subtle hints that the guy just wants a minute to breathe. I'm sure Lilia would share my view if he were here, sire. Anyway, that's that. I'm deeply sorry I can't be of assistance. If you use a girl, you think that they would give them advice? Probably, honestly. There probably would have been like a pre-seducing meeting of just like how to talk to girl 101. This is what you say, this is what you don't say kind of thing. So we have gathered a grand total of nobody. Absolutely heartless. Were we not? You have 2 qualified suitors right here. Rook Hunt, Epel Felmir. Yeah, nobody. Literally nobody. Nobody on campus. But yeah, Pomfiore MVP. Like, honestly, Rook, at some point, was gonna have to get into the fray. There's no way I think you could keep him away from this forever. You'll help my brother? But of course, helping our fellow man is one of the most beauteous acts. That, and I refuse to let any more mockery of Ville's fair features continue. And you'll find Epel every bit as motivated as myself. That's right, I'll save our house warden and make him recognize my strength. Yeah, Rook is a little bit of a hot mess. But he has a fantastic way with words. And I did give him the the best, most likely to, or best flirt, less flirt, in the yearbook. True. Biggest flirt, best flirt, I can't remember off the top of my head right now. It's been a long day. Oh, man. If I do that, then maybe. So our C team consists of 2 people. Well, I suppose I can't blame the others for not wanting to get involved. I'll join you. Wait, why? You're not seriously going to rescue Trey and Cater? That's part of it. House Warden's job is to make up for the shortcomings of his dorm students, after all. However, I have an even more critical reason. Aren't you forgetting something important, Ace? Want to take bets on what's important to Riddle? Want to take some bets, guys? On what could possibly be so important that he needs to get involved himself at this point? I wonder what could be so important for Riddle? The rules? What rules? I can't imagine that there'd be any rules that Riddle wants to uphold. A short king is still salty? Yeah, true. I feel like it's gonna be a combination of things, for sure. The Queen of Hearts and the Queen of Grimhild saving Hades from the corpse bride? True. True. And the name is Goldfishy? True. All right. Let's see. Let's see what's so important to Riddle. Am I? Rule 703. Anyone who comes in second in a croquet tournament must serve the queen tea before the next day. What's that got to do with... Oh! Oh, yeah! Connected the dots, I see. Cater placed second in yesterday's croquet tournament. He must return to the dorm before tomorrow. Yep. Riddle following the rules. Yep, the sky is blue, the water is wet. Nothing has changed. Oh, yes, indeed. We can't let 703 be broken. No. He has to serve tea to the queen, that is to me, sometime today. Dude, this is kind of an emergency, if you haven't noticed. I'll just make you some tea if Cater can't... Out of the question. You didn't even rank in the top 10 yesterday, Ace. In compliance with the rules, I will make certain Cater returns in time. Sheesh, always the stickler. Well, it still beats the way you were before, and it's not like any of this is my problem. So the next team of suitors will consist of myself, Rook, Epel, and Ace, making 4 of us in total. Yep. Me? How am I a part of this? Were you planning on just sitting out? Yeah, obviously. No reason to leap onto a train wreck in progress. I want no part in it. Fine, go back to the dorm and tend to the hedgehogs or something. Oh, that face. That face has something up its sleeve. Oh, yeah, Cater probably is like, oh, I'll get out of serving the tea if I just go get slapped by the bride. I'll be just fine with Epel here. Huh? Why me? Because unlike Ace, you possess actual bravery. Excuse me? Pity, my dorm's freshmen are such cowards. You have more courage in the tip of your pinky than they have in their entire bodies. Oh, Ace. Ace. Excuse me? I suppose it's for the best that we don't have any of those spineless worms tagging along. They just slow the rest of our team down. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that Riddle was so capable of dragging someone through the mud. My. Excuse me? You and Epel wouldn't even get a turn if I was there. Oh, is that so? You bet your boots. I'll have that bride eating out of my hand with my slick moves. You just sit back and watch as I dazzle her, silly. Monsieur Heart is endearingly devious. Artful students must always be prepared to band together like the card soldiers of yore. For that matter, I'm not convinced the rest of you guys would make the cut anyway. I could possibly see Rook, but you and Epel are shorter than the bride. No, Ace, no, don't reopen the wound. No. Oh wait, Ace actually had a girlfriend before NRC? Oh, interesting. I suppose in that case he does have the most ribs. But do you want to lose your head, Ace? I didn't say anything. No, not me, not Ace. I didn't talk. Good save, Ace. Pull the girlfriend, then fumbled her. Dang. Here I thought you were coming together, but you're already bickering. We've only got 4 hours until midnight. Please, you go with them and make sure they don't completely fall apart. Yeah, I'm curious as to what Story said, the girlfriend thing. Because I don't remember. Oh, he ghosted her? Oh. Dang. Yeah, if he ghosted her, yeah, you're right. Interesting. It's probably in one of his vignettes. Can I not? Oh, it's his groom for a day SSR story? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have his card, so that makes sense as to why I had no idea that happened. They broke up because she was boring? Oh, no. Oh, gosh, that's savage. Thank you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Well, I don't want to go. Ain't nothing in it for me. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. That makes a lot of sense then. Nobody was asking you, Grim. We don't need you on our team. And just what do you mean by that? I concur with his assessment. The odds of the bride choosing you as her groom are infinitely approaching 0. Yeah, I mean, he's short. He has hair. Technically. His whole body's covered in hair, right? But I don't know. I suppose Ortho's right. Grr, okay, I didn't want to go first, but now you've got me fuming. I'm the charmingest guy around, and I'll prove it. I'm going with you. Ah, how beautiful to see you so impassioned to win the bride's heart. Considering how much time's left until the wedding, this will be our last chance. If Operation Proposal fails for a 3rd time, Idia's life will be forfeit. Yeah, the stakes are high, guys. The stakes are high. The Ghost Bride censured the A and B teams for not dressing appropriately. And she was rather taken with Idia's tux. We cannot ignore this vital piece of information. I say we create the perfect prince package. My. The PPP. Oy. Crowley being smart? Yeah, when his mind just gets put to it. Yeah, to the Sam shop. Here we are. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Want the apple of your eye to favor you? To ensure that when you pop the question, she says, I do. Oh, why didn't they call the magical police or anybody else? Because then Crowley would have to admit that this is happening and he put a student in danger with negligence because he never addressed the Ghost Bride problem before. And he's not gonna do that. No. Team Last Hope, that's a good name. Then you're in luck. I have a plethora of goods made to win over your one and only. In stock now. Or at least I did until you bought my entire supply. Thank you for your patronage, head mage. I feel like the only person that wins in these scenarios is Sam. Like, Sam's just making a killing. Yeah, Crowley actually doing something for his students for once? Yeah. Dear me, the expenses keep mounting higher. Well, if you just took care of things, you wouldn't have to deal with this now, would you, sir? Just Crowley secretly being the player's father? That'd be interesting. That's a theory that I've not heard of before, but I think that could be very, very fun. Must be something on the magical campus. Yeah, true. True. But you get what you pay for. My stock is guaranteed to win your bride's heart. Check out the tuxes our would-be grooms are wearing, for example. Ooh. Yeah, he never did have to deal with the Ghost Bride until Idia came along, which is true. But technically, this could have happened at any point. Had anyone subtly resembled the qualities enough, Just because he thought it could never happen doesn't mean it wouldn't ever happen. Where do I pin this words? Words. That's a French word, I think. I don't know how to pronounce that. It goes on your lapel. Here, allow me. There you go. I'm not sure I got this stuff on right. And there's a whole lot of parts here. Boutonniere? Oh, is that how that's said? Boutonniere? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Now I know, thank you. Your Albert chain and Rosetta are perfect. Come on out if you're ready. Boutonniere, boutonniere. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. It's the prom thing. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. Oh, here they come. Oh, look at that spiffy outfit. I love how his Albert chain has all the little, the suits on it. Well, I'm here. Roy des Roses. You look positively gallant. Beauté magnifique. Your words are appreciated. My little smile. Oh my... Rook's to me looks very silly. I think it's the stripes. I must hand it to you as well, Rook. You've certainly mastered the mature look. You're a credit to your year. You know what he reminds me of? That I just thought about it? He looks like King Dice from Cuphead. I think that's why I feel so weird about Rook's outfit. It's the purple suit. He's got the King Dice outfit. Merci. Wow, Ace Ace. Sure, Housewarden Riddle and Rook look fine and all. But I'm definitely not used to these fancy duds. I can't decide if it's cool and new or just stuffy and uncomfortable. Oh, you think Rook looks more like a waiter at a wedding? True, true, true. Yeah, the gamiest in the land. Fair, fair. I know what you mean. Do I look weird in this getup? Oh, the dancing scene with the guys with the canes. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, a mix of King Dice and Willy Wonka. Yeah, I think that's the perfect description. Far from it. It highlights your charming looks and adds a debonair twist. That goes for both of you, of course. I have a hard time taking Rook's compliments at face value. What do you think, you? Am I nailing this look? Oh, are you nailing it or are you nailing it? I didn't know someone could rock a plaid suit like that, or you clean up nice, I guess. I'm gonna be nice. Well, I guess I have to believe it now. These suitor suits you're all wearing are imbued with an ancient magic. My understanding is that they make people who wear them extra attractive to ghosts, or something along those lines. You also get some bonus swag for purchasing the suitor suits. Consolation bouquets. Yeah, they look really good. Like 90% of them look very good. Oh la la! They're as colorful as they are lovely. Needless to say, these are no ordinary bouquets. Their blooms draw sustenance from negative emotions. They absorb sorrows, grudges, essentially the feelings that fuel a ghost's power. You can gift it or toss it. Should cover all bases for you little imps. With this arsenal, that bride's heart is as good as mine. I'm starting to think I could actually pull this proposal off. Never underestimate the power of drip. Just remember one thing, little imps. Only the Circle of Severance can actually send the ghost bride on to the afterlife. Your success depends entirely on getting that ring on her finger. Her ghost retainers will also be most vigilant this close to the ceremony. If you fail to demonstrate your perfect prince potential, they won't even let you through the door. That won't be an issue. I'll use what time we have wisely. I'll prove I'm the picture of a perfect prince. I, too, shall expend every effort to spin words of love and affection. I'm sure with sufficient sincerity, she'll see how much I care. I'll capture her heart, I just know it. Yeah, I'll bang out a proposal and have this wrapped up in no time. Good luck, fellas. You're gonna need it. We're gonna rock Operation Proposal and bring home the tuna. My. Oh, we definitely have some favorite outfits, huh? Let's see how they do. We have 3 hours until the wedding. What's taking Epel so long? It's nearly time to go. You think he got cold feet? None. Monsieur Pommet would never behave in such a cowardly manner. I'm certain he'll turn up at any moment. Guys! Sheesh, way to come in at the buzzer. Epel? What's charging at us through the dust cloud? A prince has to arrive on a horse, guys. Sorry for the wait. Oh, he absolutely understood the assignment. 100%. It took a bit to get everything ready. Yay! Oh, I didn't need to do that. The horse was going to do it for me. Why are you riding a horse? What do you mean? Aren't princes supposed to arrive on horseback? Does any prince from this century do that? House Warden, Rook, back me up here. Epel. I have but one thing to say about your hard work, ingenuity, dynamism, and determination. Today's bien. You also chose the most uncooperative... Oh. You also chose the most uncooperative horse in the entire equestrian club stable. Of course he did. Of course he did. And yet it's on its best behavior. You must have a way with horses, Epel. Yeah, true. His farm skills coming in clutch. You flatter me. Dude, talk about dressing for the job you want. Are you finished griping, Ace? We don't have all night, you know. We have 3 hours until the wedding. I'm afraid we must save the friendly banter for later. Oh, I'm the distraction? Okay, here goes nothing. Hello? Bonsoir. We are here to seek the lovely bride's hand in marriage. More suitors? Our princess is fed up with the stream of insolent louts knocking on our door. I have standing orders to not let anyone pass. Remove yourselves at once. Are you sure you want me to leave? You'll sorely regret it if you do. Is that right? Well, don't you sound sure of yourself. If you're so confident, then I shall assess you. Pretend I'm the princess and propose to me. Convince me you're serious, and I might consider letting you pass. Let's bang this out and get through, then. Agreed. If we try to brute force and get beaten back, the mission would be a failure. Alright, I'll start. Oh. Ahem. Allow me to be the first. Very well. Show me your most heartfelt proposal. I swear that I will always make you happy. Oh, we got sparkles. We got sparkles, guys. I shall be the horse-mounted prince who gallops to the rescue when my lady love is in distress. No matter what troubles arise, I'll never give up or walk away. I'll protect you from all that could harm you. I know I'm a prince worthy of you, my princess. Please, will you marry me? Goodness, what an earnest gaze. Not to mention, you're actually riding a white horse. How utterly princely. They're really into the horse. Does that mean I was wrong and he was right? Yes, Ace. That is correct. And who's this orange-haired fellow? Are you the prince's retainer? He should just say yes. He should just say yes. Me, a retainer to Epel? Now that's funny. As if I'm anything like these other plebs. Oh, you're another suitor? Very well. Let's see your proposal then. Yeah, Epel isn't even the SSR, but he did such a good job. I don't think Epel wants to take the horse inside. I think he just wanted to ride up on it for the aesthetics, you know? Put up a nice little razzle-dazzle as a first impression, perhaps? Every day will be a blast if you marry me. And yeah, when two people are together long enough, they're gonna have a couple spats. But I promise I'll always apologize when we do. When the going gets tough, you can snuggle up with me, and I'll always put a smile on your face. I'm the right prince for you, princess, so please. Don't bother looking at any other guys. Marry me. I could sense how much you want to make your partner happy. What a genuine display. And to think I suggested you were a mere retainer. I do beg your pardon. You know, that was a rather sweet proposal. Can it on the peanut gallery. I was faking it and making it. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, you're right. Ace's is a much more like modern type of proposal compared to Epel's. But they're both pretty cute. Uh-huh, sure. That was absolutely from the heart. Yeah, Ace is getting in his feelings. Aw, shut up. I thought it was very you, in a good way. Too bad when it's all said and done, the princess will be picking me. All right, you're next. Let's hear it. Uh-oh, cliffhanger. Oh, what do we think? How's Riddle gonna do? I swear my loyalty to you. Come what may, I promise I will never doubt you, nor will I hurt you. For you, I would do anything in my power. Would you give me your hand in marriage? Oh, so very formal. It suits Riddle, I think. Oh, my goodness. How convincing! I do believe my heart stirred for a moment. No kidding, that was so cool. Pretty earnest yourself there, House Warden. Cut it out, guys. Aw, he's embarrassed. Aw. Very simple and clean, for sure. All three of you were merveilleux. Marvelous? Yeah. I'm gonna go with that. Sorry for my terrible pronunciations of French. And now it is my turn. Those are quite tough acts to follow. It'll take more than some half-hearted words to set my heart aflutter. Mon trésor, I implore you to allow me to be your eternally devoted love. I know of the centuries you've spent in solitude, so I have composed a poem in your honor. Ill-fated princess of yore, lo, how you make my heart sore. Oh, your cold face streaked with tears, vibrant warmth I'd share for years. Eyes of azure, misty yet strong, you'll find I'll dry them ere long. Once I've caught your clear gaze, undying love, yours always. Ooh-hoo! So beautiful. So fire. So fantastic. My goodness. Can't put it past a Rook, can we? Whoa. Dude, just hearing that made me feel like I was gonna blush. Oh, Riddle's mad. Ah! Guys, try putting the first letter of each line together. The first letters? You think I memorized that whole spiel? I should have written it down. What an oversight. Well, I can still do it for you. When you put the first letters together, they spell I love you. Dang. Dang. My gosh. And off the cuff, too. I don't know that Rook was writing that poem all day. What? That did not even occur to me. Exactly. I'm pleased you noticed, Riddle. I'm a crossword expert, as it happens. Just casually gotta put that out there. How is that relevant? These Pion Fiore guys are all weirdos, if you ask me. Oh, hey, let's take it easy now. Right, Epel? Oh, was that not enough for you? Then allow me to prefer my next composition. Alas, in my chest's a hole, left from when my heart you stole. Would that I could turn back time, and escape this love sublime. Yet there is no other way, saves going further astray. Okay, enough already. You're wild about her. I read you loud and clear. Yeah, props to the localizers for finding a way to translate the poem. Absolutely. And the fact that he not only had one, but two. Two of them. My gosh. Oh yeah. This is why he won Biggest Flirt, guys. There was no contest. I grant the four of you are nothing like the feckless oafs who came before. We've passed your test then? Great. You'll let us through now, right? However, there is one small matter. Oh no! That's right! Yeah, he was gonna spell always. Yep. My. Oh, what's that? You're too short. That's it. We're done. It's over. Team C, we're out. Oh no. Oh man. House Warden, stay cool. How? He doesn't appreciate what a swell guy you are. Talk about a rube. Am I right? How dare you? How dare you speak to me that way? Oh no. We were so close. Off with your head. Blink. Pardon? You shall burn, you insolent fool! Ouch, that's hot. Magnificent flames, Riddle. They engulfed the ghost straight away. How long must I endure these jabs? Men grown well into their 20s. I've got time left. Oh, Riddle, short's not a problem. She's just picky. Sounds like you looked up that factoid yourself. Has this been bothering you? Don't call him out for Ace. Don't call him out any further. Not at all. What bothers me is people who judge others by their appearance. Sure, I get that, but if you use loud, flashy magic... What's all this commotion? That's what I was afraid of. The ghost retainers are coming. Did you all do this? We must capture the interlopers forthwith. Criminy! Those ghosts are busting out magic now. So much for proposing on horseback. Oh, I guess he was. I guess he was planning to bring the horse into the school. You should get back to your stable before things get worse. And away he goes. That horse is the least of our problems. Your magic just sent Operation Proposal up in flames. Sorry, I already felt pressured by the time limit, so when I got angry, I just... You're the lousiest suitor out of anyone who's come so far. Ugh, what have I done? It's fine, Roy de Roses. You bristle like a hedgehog when angered. It's quite beautiful in its own right. I'm sure even the ghost you burned away is giving you a standing ovation. I don't know. I don't agree, Rook. I don't think so. Most definitely not. Well, we don't have time for squabbling. We do not have time. Her Highness's wedding is upon us. We won't let anyone ruin it. Fine, if that's how it's gonna be. We'll just do this the hard way. Dead twice over? Yeah, true, true. Huh. We got through the gate, but those ghosts just kept reviving. Don't stop now, we gotta get to the cafeteria. That's where the wedding's... Watch out! House Warden! That was close. That attack would have hit us if Riddle hadn't deflected it. What a petty trick. We won't let you scoundrels ruin the princess's wedding. We'll capture you soon enough. You have some nerve talking about ruining things when you're the ones who seized our school. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of ghosts. They should have known that by now. My word, he had such a tremendous presence despite his small stature. Stop it! No! Stop! Don't back down. We'll show him how terrifying ghosts can be. No. Ah, the ghosts are circling Riddle. Leave me. I'll hold them off. The rest of you go and make sure operation succeeds. But there are so many ghosts and only one of you. We're in this mess because of me. I'm taking responsibility for it. Ooh, the rose petals. You don't have to worry about me. Just who do you think I am? He's right, our house warden's got it in the bag. But... Well, let's go. Gotta go. That's the spirit. Until we meet again, then. Goodbye, Riddle. You're a real one. The King of Heartslevel. Absolutely. Mind you of Marlucia? I don't know who that is. I just love the characters that shoot out rose petals. Yeah. Epel and Riddle moments are interesting and cute. Yeah, I think Epel admires Riddle a bit. And I don't think Riddle has a problem with Epel at all. I get to walk down the aisle like I've always dreamed. And with my perfect prince, I'm finally getting married. Idia attempts to flee, but his body is numb all over and he can't move. Looking for a healer. I don't have any skills that remove debuffs, which is a lie, because your dorm uniform card removes debuffs. But in this context, I can understand. Ah, if only I can unbind myself. Would you stop squirming? This is a sacred ceremony. Our princess's wish is finally coming true. She's a pure, noble soul who harbored this dream since she was young. Oh yeah, like the nighttime background is really cool. With the glowing green and everything being a little more subdued. It's very spooky. And tonight, at long last, her loving heart will join with her perfect prince. Nothing could be better. Such a joyous occasion. We've got a problem. What's going on? Some rascals got through the gate. They're barreling towards the wedding hall and tearing through our troops. What did you say? Just who are these rude wedding crashers? A short boy with red hair, one with a heart mark on his face, another with delicate features, and a blonde boy with a bob cut. The best descriptors. So on the nose. That would be Riddle, Ace, Epel, and Rook. You see? We could have muscled our way in from the start. What happened to stealing the bride's heart, I wonder? If I'd known how this was going to go, I'd have gone for the strong arm approach too. I bet you all bread roll. I bet you all the bread roll that Riddle snapped first. I could totally see that. Count me in. I'll throw in 2 bread rolls, Seabreen. It's not a bet when you're on the same side, you know. Can't argue with that. My life hangs by a thread and you're all joking around? We can't allow anyone to spoil the princess's big day. The intruders must be apprehended. Ooh, more rose petals. Fantastic. Hold it right there. The retainers just keep multiplying. They're most serious about this. They've awaited this wedding for 500 years, after all. Hurrah! They're a nuisance, that's what they are. A nuisance, you say? I suppose. But don't you find their fervor admirable? I'm too busy running from them to admire them. We all have things we won't yield. I know quite well what it means to fight for such a cause. In fact... Oh, look at the roses! My desire to protect you all is just as fervent. Ah, our archer is down! He was lying low, waiting to get the perfect shot, but they saw him anyway. Yeah, leave that to Rook. But of course, monsieur. Nothing in the world can hide from me. May I bid the rest of you go on without me? What? If you were as good as our house warden, maybe, but there's no way. Ace, let's go. You jumped on that real quick. See the look on his face? What about it? Oh, my. Rook's in it deep. Rook's in it deep. No, I don't think you've missed your favorite line. We haven't gotten to it yet. I didn't realize it was as late as it is, but, yeah, I don't think it's come up yet. Yeah, Rook's having a grand old time, ain't he? I've long wondered how one would hunt a ghost. Oh, they're all screwed. They're screwed. You have no bodies, but you would solidify if I used magic on you. Or would you disperse like a mist? Could I trap you in a bottle? You want to bottle us? This guy's creeping me out. As he should. As he should. I was with you. I thought it was also in that scene, but it must not be. How my hunter's blood sings when I'm faced with an unknown quarry. Eek! Stay away! Yeah, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Oh my. Yeah, this is exactly why Leona does not want to deal with Rook ever. You're right. This is Floyd's playful land scene. Absolutely. Protect us? Yeah, right. He's like a kid in a candy store. Exactly. Rook will be just fine. I hate to say it, but he's way stronger than either of us. I'll admit he's strong, but I don't want to go anywhere near him. Rook's kind of an odd duck, huh? You can say that, I suppose. Less judging, more running. Let's go. You take care of them. For my part, I think I'm going to have the most pleasant waltz with these ghosts. My, oh my. What a time. Why all non-humans don't want to get near him. True, true. Yeah, and he does mean it. You're absolutely right. 100%. Uh-oh. Idia Shroud, do you take this woman in sickness and in health? Oh, I just can't stop from tearing up. It's all so moving. Silly Crampy, how can you cry on such a happy day? If you start, then I might. Oh, Crampy, this will make me so happy. They're really working themselves up. We have to stop this wedding somehow. But we can't move a muscle. Rook needs a restraining order and everyone but Vil? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not Nej either. Nej seems to be able to handle him pretty well. There's no consent. Consent doesn't exist. Eliza doesn't know what that is. None of the ghosts understand. I'm kind of checked out, to be honest. We could go once Firefly Squid smooches the bride, right? Ugh, get on with it already. Oh, Floyd. Floyd. Agreed. My lower back is sore from being stuck in this position. Just give her the old smoocheroo, wouldn't you? Oh no, not Lilia too. You heard, Lilia. Make haste and smoocheroo the bride. Dude, I will literally die if we smoocheroo. There you go. There it is. The line. Oh, goodness. Oh. What's wrong with you people? Have you no compassion? Do you post joke comments on tragic videos online too? Oh, he's crying now. My. The coffin seats? Yeah, they're pretty cool, aren't they? Like little tombstones and stuff. Very thematic. Very lovely. Oh my, we're not even done with the vows and you're already clamoring for the kiss? No, he is not. She heard Smoocheroo and she's like, oh, you want a kiss already? Oh. No need to rush. This kiss is coming soon enough. Oh, Puffy, poor Puffy. Poor Puffy. Yeah, that's true. If he didn't fumble earlier, he probably would have some more sympathy. Riddle and Rook are out of the picture, so that just leaves Epel and Ace. Guess that goes to show there ain't no one more dependable than me. By golly, I'll show you dependable. I mean, I can do this too. Come on, Ace. Let's show them freshmen can pull their own weight. Oh. I forgot about this next part too. This is delightful. All right, we should be getting close to the cafeteria. Whoa. Dodged it, did you? You're a quick one. Are you okay, Ace? Oh, you want to hug Puffy, but you don't know how that would work? Yeah, I don't know how... I guess maybe you could hug the ghosts. I don't know. When you're first reading this, you didn't pick up on Puffy since either? Yeah. I mean, he is just like subtly sad. But yeah, it's the scene. It's this scene. It is. It's the scene. Please, that lame-o spell was never gonna hit me. The ghosts have already caught up. Get back. I'll hold them off and... Wait, what? They're not attacking? Why are they turning away from me? Princess, you must flee! Princess, where? You have such beautiful features. You must be here to attend the ceremony, yes? Epel, beautiful? Alright, Ace has no room to laugh here because Ace thought that Epel was a girl at orientation. You were attracted to him at one point, Ace, before you knew he was a guy, so like, come on. Come on. It's dangerous for someone as weak and as frail as yourself to be near such violent creatures. Please, stand behind us while... Who? Huh? Who are you calling weak? Whoa. I don't know if Ace was specifically attracted to Epel at orientation, but he did call Epel really pretty. He was like, whoa, that's a really pretty girl over there, but there shouldn't be girls at the school. And then someone, I think, doesn't Epel, like, correct him too, being like, I'm not a girl. Please stop. Because then, later on, Deuce calls Epel pretty, Deuce and Grim, and then Ace is like, that's a boy. But it's only because he had already been corrected. So, like, you know, he should know where the ghosts are coming from. But, yikes! He's like a whole nother person. Quite assertive, aren't you? Wait a minute, that's definitely a boy's voice. Seize him! Stop him at once! Oh, they don't know what they're in for. Keep going, guys. Come again? There's no way you can deal with that many ghosts. They called me weak and frail. Well, I'm not gonna take that lying down. I'm gonna make them regret it. Epel. He's gonna be just fine. He's fine. They'll halfway across the school building. Country weirdo. Wait, that's my country weirdo? Probably, yeah. Ha! You got a real competitive streak, don't ya? Go on, Ace. Get to the wedding. As for you, I'll show you who's weak. Fantastic, fantastic. Oh no, the connection is bad. No. Oh, love the subtle gender-affirming notions Ace has? True. Very true. I will hold out a little bit. Hopefully the connection gets better. Hopefully we're getting to the end here. We're getting to the final confrontation. It's gonna be dramatic. Smooch that ghost! Smooch that ghost! This is hilarious, but also it's very morbid. Everyone's just like, die already! Die already! Smooch that ghost! Would you cut it out? All we can move is our mouths. We've got nothing better to do. I mean, Lilia does have a point, but like... soon it will be midnight. Then it'll be time for our kiss. Once we seal our marriage with a kiss, my darling and I will live together forever in the land of the dead. I think that they did, in fact, forget that they would be stuck for 500 years. I do think that they forgot that fact. I don't know that it would be the wedding gift to them for them to be unstuck. And I'll finally be happy. Alright, perhaps we should take this seriously. I would, but there's nothing we can do. Oh, who's that? My. Stop the wedding! I know that voice. Made it under the wire. Ace! What do you want? Wait, you have that heart mark on your face. Are you one of the wedding crashers? Don't you dare try to ruin my extra special day. Special smashel, you're just shoving what you want down everyone's throats. I'm gonna get this ring on you and send you off once and for all. You won't lay a hand on our princess. Shh, didn't think there'd be even more retainers in here. We'll fend him off, Your Highness. Get the kiss in now. We'll keep him occupied. All right. And there we go. Our lovely battle against the retaining ghosts. Ooh, the perfect partner. Oh, magic, magic. Fighting, fighting. Noises, noises. Oh, the rose petals are back. Ah, I keep beating them, but they're just coming back for more. Lousy ghosts. Princess, quickly, the kiss! Idia, darling, must you keep evading me with this silly display of stubbornness? Well, you see, I just think the first kiss should be special. Look at Idia over there. See how he's bobbing his head trying to avoid her? Let's be real here. Your princess is clearly wrong and you all know it. Everything we do is for Her Highness's benefit. Really? Do you think that this is truly in her best interests? We've watched over her since she was a little girl. She was so kind-hearted and hopeful. All in the land looked forward to seeing what her future would be like. But, alas, our neighbor attacked us without warning and all was lost in a single night. Yet still, she smiles. She never once blamed us for failing to protect her when she needed it most. It's fine, don't worry about it, I'm okay, surely one day. That's all she ever says. She may say those things, but she's clearly not fine. She dreamed of meeting her prince for 500 years, yet she never did. She must have lost hope somewhere along the way. We, her retainers, want to help the princess get the one thing she desires. Our beloved, tragic princess. Well, that doesn't make all of this okay, though. It really doesn't. They are enabling her, for sure. It's such a sad situation. But it just is not okay. Yeah, I think you're right. When Ace starts spitting facts, then you have to be wrong. For sure. Yeah. Maybe get her a therapist instead of a husband. True. True. Oh, all right. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, no, like I have a feeling that her retainers also, like, their desire is for her desire to come true. So now that there's a possibility of that happening, I feel like they want it so badly that they're willing to do anything, not just for her sake, but then for themselves, because presumably they could pass on then once she's married, because then their desire would have been fulfilled. So maybe it's a little more selfish than they're letting on. I don't know. I can't quite tell. Haha, you's right, you know. No backstory, no matter how tragic, justifies making this much trouble. For one thing, that perfect prince doesn't exist. Never has, never will. What do you mean he doesn't exist? Yeah, it is still NRC. Plot still has to plot. This is very true. No partner's gonna meet your every ideal. That's just common sense. How dare you speak to Her Highness that way? Princess, don't listen to him. You have your perfect prince right here. And she's stuck on this non-existent Mr. Right because you keep getting her hopes up. This isn't my first rodeo with this stuff, so let me break it down for you. You might feel sorry for her, but treating the princess with kid gloves isn't doing her any favors. Looks to me like you're a bunch of enablers who'd rather take the easy way out than have a tough conversation. Get him, Ace. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is very similar to book 1. This is true. Feels like being called out all over again. Hey. Even Trey agrees. Tell your princess the truth. Looks aren't everything when it comes to picking a husband. Well, how else should I choose a prince then? You're still missing the point? You gotta drop the whole prince requirement. As for the perfect partner, how about someone you can laugh and cry with? Someone who will stick with you through all the hard times. That's the kind of person you should be looking for. Geez, you know how embarrassing it is to have to spell it out for you? How is it that none of you have ever taught your princess something so basic? You've spent 500 years with her, and in all that time, you haven't done anything that actually benefits her. Yeah, call them out. Call them out. Call them out. Call them out. Can ghosts overblot? I don't know. Because they're dead. So, like, I don't really know where their magic comes from. Because blot is like a physical ailment, right? I don't know. Ace is right. Houseford and Riddle. Oh, all the boys are here now. All the boys are gonna input. Fantastic, fantastic. You feel like their bodies become blot? Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like it's a physical ailment. And since ghosts don't have bodies, they can't physically ailment. I don't know. I think we kind of get a little bit of an answer towards the end of this event as to what constitutes for ghosts. Yeah, thank goodness Riddle appeared afterwards. True. Ace is right. Houseford and Riddle. Oh, hey, Rook and Epel are back too. Do you two have any idea how late you are? My apologies, Vil. I found myself lost so often without you to light my way. So smooth. Ooh, like the more angry and magical they become, their body slash blot becomes a more physical and tangible? Could be. Not entirely sure. Puffy, please speak up. Yes, Puffy needs to speak up. What? I thought you were busting up ghosts with Giddy Abandon. House Warden, you've come to save us. I can't thank you enough. Cater, what time is it? He's still up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I expected him to not be on this. But... Oh man. Huh? 11:35 according to the clock. We have less than a half hour before the date changes. Let's dispatch these ghosts post-haste. Wait, why are you asking? What's going on? All right, Team Tux is reunited and back in action. Your ghosts might as well pack it up now. It's way past time you released Idia. But you can still start over. After all, you wouldn't want your dear Mademoiselle to become an evil ghost who kills people, would you? Oh, it's 11:39 where you're from? Oh. Ma, you're experiencing the story in real time. Excuse me, are you calling me an evil ghost? I'm not trying to be evil. I just... Don't listen to anything they say, Your Highness. You've done nothing wrong. Puffy. Dude, did you hear what I just said about enabling? Can't you see you're doing something wrong? Yeah, what they said. Oh, it's 3:40 a.m.? Oh my. My. For me, it's only 9:40 at night. It's not quite that late yet, but time zones are such a fickle thing. I don't care if it's wrong. I want Her Highness to be happy. I'd take on the whole world to make that happen. That's my lingering attachment. My wish. Well, here's your overblock. What? What in the world? The big one's getting even bigger. He's manifesting 5 centuries worth of attachment at once. I sense a power within him that dwarfs all the other ghosts. We can't stay here. Everyone, get behind us. Did you miss the part where none of us can move? Ah, yes, quite. In that case. Epel, you, move these glorified logs to a corner of the cafeteria. Oh, my. Oh, if it was that late, you'd have to go because classes start tomorrow? That's very valid. Very understandable. Understood. Hey, who are you calling a log? Insolent humor. I am a retainer to the great and powerful Malleus. Nobody rolls me around. Well, today's your lucky day, Sabeth. You're gonna get rolled around. Well, look, we're in a hurry here. You can get over it. Has everyone been moved to safety? Yes, we're good to go. You're really causing trouble, huh? Let's see. This fight banged out, and by that, I mean clobber this guy. I will protect the princess to the very last. And unfortunately, we don't get to see the giant Puffy fight. But he's gigantic. It's very unfortunate. His sprite is, like, massive. But yeah, we got to roll everybody into a corner of the cafeteria. So fun. So fun. Oh, man. Yeah, everybody's a log. Just rolling them over. I guess that's the most efficient way to move them. Because if they're stiff as a board, you kind of have to give a little, you know? There's art of them being rolled? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I wish I could have shown the battle too. Unfortunately, with the event replays, if it's not like an encore, the battles don't come through at all. Which is very sad. It's very sad. Phew, finally got him. Take that. Woohoo! That's how it's done. Oh no, no! There are no more guards. We should be able to get the Circle of Severance on her now. Let's finish this before she blows the gasket. No, no, no. Any last words? You can say goodbye to your precious Idia if you... Puffy! The plot twist of the century. Uh-huh. Oh, Puffy, how could this happen? You took a beating defending me from those villains. Wait, you're calling us villains? Don't be sad, princess. I've always felt happy when you smile. No, Puffy! Puffy, why are you fading away? I fear I exhausted all of my energy in that fight. Your Highness, I hope you'll always have a reason to smile. I wish good fortune upon you. May you live happily ever after with your prince. I mean, yeah, she's not technically wrong calling them villains, but also, they did kidnap a student and were going to kill him, so like, I think actively speaking, the ghosts are a little more villainistic right now. No, don't leave me. Your support is what carried me through all the hard times and helped me follow my dream. I need you. Princess. Oh my, of course, I finally figured it out. My real prince, it's you, Puffy. What? Princess, no, Eliza. You've always been the only one in my heart, ever since we were alive. Oh, Puffy, I love you. Smooch! Puffy got the smooch! My injuries are healing. It must be the power of love. So convenient. You've been saved by true love's kiss. Huzzah! What wonderful tidings! Huh? What just happened? Am I the only one having trouble keeping up? They're clearly painting us as the bad guys. Idia, darling. Yeah? I'm so sorry. Huh? I'm afraid I cannot return your affection for me. I feel terrible, truly. It's not you, it's me. Yeah, Disney princess ending for everybody. You're a dreamboat, you really are. I'm sure that one of these days you'll find someone even better than me. Listen up, everyone. I have an announcement to make. I found my true soulmate. I'm going to marry Puffy. Oh, congratulations. Ah, okay, so you like this a little bit more better than Playful Land because it feels like the ending is a bit nicer and smoother, even though it's shorter. Interesting. Yeah, the ending of Playful Land really rubs me the wrong way. Like, this is kind of a weak ending, right? Because technically, like, she had a revelation, but it wasn't due to any. It was still, like, due to us, though. Like, we still tried, we still fought Puffy. She probably wouldn't have figured it out if we didn't. So we still had a lot of say in the matter. It didn't feel like we had a lot of say in Playful Land. But, oh, you just found the Mickey in the background? Congratulations. Main character syndrome? Yeah. I've never felt so overjoyed. Not even when I was alive. 3 cheers for Princess Eliza and Prince Puffy! Hip hip! Hurrah! You like the end of Playful Land, but it felt a little rushed and with a lot of plot holes. Yeah, I think that's probably why I don't like it so much. Like, it just felt like the ending was so circumstantial. Or, like, not circumstantial, that's the wrong word, but just kind of like... It happened, but we didn't have that strong an actual input into it happening. Like, it very easily could have not happened as easy as it did happen. Like, it just felt like it was ending that way because it needed a happy ending and not because it legitimately should have ended that way. I don't know how to accurately articulate that, but... Yeah, Deus Ex Machina. Yeah. This one is kind of similar, but we actually had a direct impact on making the Deus Ex Machina thing happen. Like, we fought Puffy, we almost killed Puffy. Somehow that sparked a revelation. You know. And Ace did deliver his nice speech that did kind of talk some sense into people, so. Oh, the artist Tokinari Kawani made the gif of Epel and Rook rolling Sebek and Leona. Yeah, that's true too. They never really finished explaining what happened to all the other people, or if the excuse me, if the puppets in the park were people or not. Yeah, I agree. It was very confusing. Like, we know our people are safe, but we don't know if anyone else is safe. And like, what's gonna happen? Some of those people were probably like dentists. What's gonna happen on Tuesday when they don't come into the office? What's gonna happen? I don't know. I don't know. Ah, true love found, ending 500 years of despair. What a touching scene. At the end of the day, you can't expect someone to accept a proposal if they don't love you. Love will always be the key ingredient. Okay, Crowley, okay. Yeah, that's true too. It also was hinted throughout the puppy liked Eliza. So yeah, there was reason, there was rhyme and reason to this event. There wasn't that much rhyme and reason in the ending of Playful Land, for sure. Yeah, Crowley just pulled up out of nowhere. You're right. Idia! I'm so glad you're okay. Yeah, I'm safe, sure. I mean, it's cool, but she really didn't... she didn't really expect me to marry her, right? That's a huge imposition. It's all good, just, you know, right? Why do I feel like the one who got dumped? Because she did dump you. She was gonna marry you and then she dumped you. Worry not, Idia. Surely someone wonderful awaits you in the future. Have a good cry tonight, and you'll start afresh tomorrow. Ah, what wise words from Rook. Dude, please, quit it with the sappy pep talk. Gracious, what a fine mess that was. At least now we can finally move. Nice to see you all up. Everybody's cheeks okay? Everyone's cheeks doing all right? Don't remind me of that. Ace, you really outdid yourself back there. That's right. You should be grateful. Especially since I had to make up for your bad singing. Please, forget that ever happened. Epel, you went up against that huge ghost and didn't even flinch. That takes guts. I haven't been giving you enough credit. Jack, you're embarrassing me. Oh, am I? Sorry. It was still nice, though. Thank you. Yeah, bad. Instead of terribly. Or terrible. Thanks to your quick thinking, Rook. No one was hurt during the fight. I applaud your presence of mind. Monsieur... Is he calling him Mr. Premeditated? Premeditate? You would have undoubtedly done the same were you in my shoes. No, Jade would have simply looked on and chuckled. Yeah, Azul's right. That is exactly what Jade would have done. No one's mentioning the clothes. I think they do in the vignettes. But I don't know if they do in the main story. Interesting. I suppose there is also beauty in leaving matters to fate. You're one powerful goldfishy. Seeing all that got me in the mood to throw down. Come on, punch me a little. This is not the time nor the place. Aw, lame. Cater, let's get you back to the dorm. Why me? You took second place in croquet tournament yesterday. If you don't serve me tea before the day is out, you violate Rule 703. Wait, that's a rule? Rip Cater. Thought out in advance? Ah. Oh, yeah, so it is, like, premeditated. Yeah. Interesting. Well, that fits Jade to a T. If you guys want to do some vignettes, sure. We can do vignettes. The only card from Ghost Bride I don't have, I think, is Aces. I think I have everybody else's. So we could do some vignettes, sure. No wonder you were so obsessed with the time. Talk about fastidious. Well, since you did save me and all, let's hustle back to the dorm. And there they go. If I may say something to you all, I want to apologize for the trouble we put you through. At least you helped me find my true love. I'm very grateful to you all. Seriously, what a bunch of troublemakers. But hey, all's well that ends well. We don't have to force this ring on your finger now. Yes, we're going to take our honeymoon now, completely regret-free. Yeah, we could totally do some vignettes. Absolutely. Then things will finally be back to normal. Ugh, this sucks. I hate it here. I'm gonna have phasmophobia for ages. Yeah, bro's traumatized. I'll be sure to pop by for a visit next year and give you an update. Just stay gone! Oh, man. Oh, yeah, they're all fading away now. All the retainers. Their dream has been realized, so they don't need to stick around anymore. Goodbye, loyal, faithful ghosts. You've earned your rest. Aw, Granny and Gramps. Nana and Gramps. My. Look at them all go. My, what an eventful day this has been. There were many twists and turns, but everything's over and done with now, so we can put this whole thing behind us. Come now, head mage. Surely you could think of a more fitting closing line. Ah, yes, I suppose you're right. Ooh, was it ever said why the ramshackle ghosts are sticking around? I don't think so. I don't know. But nothing comes to mind immediately. Ahead. And so the prince and princess lived happily ever after. The end. Aw, look at them, guys. They're so happy. I didn't realize Grim was in this little print. I didn't realize he was in the postcard. But look how cute. Oh, they're so happy. So cute. We did it, guys. We got Eliza married off. Oh, yeah. The slim one does kind of look like Papyrus. You're right. Oh, the ramshackle ghosts have lingering regrets, but they've forgotten why. So they've forgotten their regrets, but they still... Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I love this little postcard. I think it's adorable. It's so fun. Well, I suppose at this point it is time to move on to vignette stories. Potentially. If there's no other... Oh, that's it. What a time, guys! That was so delightful. I forgot a lot about that event. But I think my favorite part is probably Riddle and Epel getting so offended that they just start fighting the ghosts. I think that is very, very fun. Ooh, yeah, that'd be really cute if they send postcards. Oh, that'd be awesome. All right. So who do we want to read the vignette of first? We have Riddle, Epel, Rook, Idia, Lilia. I can't promise we'll get to all of them, but if anyone has a very strong opinion, please let it be known. The rare quartet. Yeah, this event really is a good time. I wish they would encore it. I feel like it deserves an encore. It's been a while. It's been a very long time coming. Yeah, of course. I'm glad you got to see your favorite line. We have a vote for Rook, and then we have a Riddle Epel Rook, and then we have go for the shortest one first, and then Riddle and Lilia. Oh boy. We don't have much of a consensus. Do R cards then SR? I can't remember what their ranks are. You're an SR. I know Idia is SSR. I think Lilia is also SR. So are Epel and Rook the R's then? Riddle, Epel is an SR. Is Rook they're all SRs and except for Idia and oh, okay. No, Rook's is an R. Apparently. Apparently Rook's is an R. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that progression makes the most sense. You guys okay with doing R, SR, and then SSR? So we could do Rook first, then Riddle, Epel, Lilia, and then Idia? Perhaps? Yeah, one of them had to be an R. All right, I think we'll do that order. I think we'll do Rook, then Riddle, then Epel, then, or maybe we'll do Rook, and then Epel, since they're in the same place, and then we'll go for Riddle and Lilia, and then end with Idia. If it weren't for your presence, a tale of Rook Suitor Suit. We're supposed to become perfect princes in order to propose to the ghost bride. This is our last chance to rescue Idia. It falls to us to present ourselves as ideal husbands. I don't know, man. The whole prince and husband thing don't exactly click with me. Me either. You bourgeons are adorable. What's a bourgeon? It means flower bud. And how delightfully innocent it is to see you buds perplexed by the mysteries of the feminine heart. Is he mocking us? No, I don't think so. Rook's always showering people with compliments. It's his thing. In that case, Rook will probably win over the bride, no sweat. Say, Rook, how are you planning to impress the bride? Ace, we all know you're just trying to steal his idea for yourself. Come on now. Why, I would never. I'm simply asking, for educational purposes. I plan to compose a poem and recite it for her. Poetry, eh? I guess a princess lost in her own fantasies might go for that. I don't read poetry outside of class, so I couldn't crib his idea even if I wanted to. Likewise, I can memorize other people's poems, but I've never written one myself. I'm curious as to what we can expect from you, Rook. What manner of a poem will you offer the bride? That is the question, isn't it? Aha! I think I have it. How about this? Teaching you love, June flowers. Hiding your tears, June showers. In July you fade away, and in July I stand dismayed. You are a bird soaring free, soft wings beat without mercy. I am but a foolish tree, branches quivering without thee. Keep the sun hidden, I plead, so this bird may rest with me. Fin. This dude and his poetry, man. Props to the translators yet again. Ay, ay, ay. Nope, totally useless. Oh, is it? I clearly have a long way to go as a poet, then. Very well, I shall compose an even finer poem by the hour of our visit. That's not what I meant. It's just that writing snooty poems full of avian metaphors or whatever is way beyond me. Seriously, I get embarrassed just thinking about saying stuff like this. Right? Sorry, Rook. You delivered what I asked for, but I don't think I'm ready for poetry. No, there's no such thing as being ready when it comes to verse. Poems are an expression of feeling. They are a gift that all possess in their hearts. I believe it's most important to give voice to the passion inside me. Were I to remain silent, sentiments like Tris bien and Je t'aime would forever go unheard. I agree, a person should express themselves, but I'm just too easily embarrassed. I couldn't do it. I see. In that case, allow me to try a more beginner-friendly poem. Ahem. Oh, we're getting another one? Oh my gosh. If it weren't for your presence, I wouldn't be here. If it weren't for your presence, my dreams would be unclear. If it weren't for your presence, who would be my sage? You know, this one's a lot more accessible since it doesn't have the flowery words. I'm so happy you're here, my esteemed head mage. I completely forgot that's where this went. Oh my gosh. My goodness, Rook. Oh man. Rook risen up the head mage. My gosh. Oh. Go off, yeah. That was for the head mage? That's what we're saying, guys. Wasn't it supposed to be for the ghost bride? I thought you'd find it more approachable if I related it to a familiar face. I'm not sure I follow that logic. Of course, it's important to show respect to the head mage, but still. Epel wasn't kidding. You'll compliment anyone. But then, isn't this all a bit hollow? Compliments aren't that flattering when the person's tossing them out left and right. They have to mean something, you know? Your misgivings wound me. I mean every word I say. The world is filled with beautiful things. And I simply love each and every one of them. Man, ending with that wink. Ay, ay, ay. Although I do have to agree, I think he would be a very good friend for that specific situation that was mentioned. And I do think that he would just know. I feel like Rook knows everything about everyone, but he doesn't use it in the malicious way that like Jade and Floyd and Azul know everything about everyone. And I do think he probably does have a poem composed for every person on campus. I just feel like that fits him so well. So well. Alright, let's see what Epel has. Does anyone have teeth that white? So I guess it's just the four of us storming the cafeteria to rescue Idia. All the other teams failed spectacularly. Disappointments, every single one. How did I get dragged into this again? Does Idia seriously not have any friends who can step up? Like, at all? We all sparkle in different ways. Oh my gosh, yeah. A notebook full of villainish poems. Absolutely. He's got his little photo book. He's got his little poem book. 100%. The Roi de sa chambre shines when conversing with his own heart. He is not one performing friendship with scads of people. In other words, he's a shut-in. Oui, just so. Can we please focus on the mission and stop dissecting my brother's lifestyle? You all have to figure out how you're going to present yourselves as worthy suitors. The bride's looking for the perfect prince, isn't she? I'd say you're already on the right track, Epel. Really? You tick all the classic prince boxes. Even the way your suit flutters is princely. Although she does like exceptionally tall princes. Let's stop bringing up the height thing, please. Oh, I know. Just pull on some platform shoes and you'll be good to go. That's not true. At least I don't think it is. Conversely, you have a hard road ahead, Ace. Your uncouth language does little to recommend you. Hey, then couldn't you say the same for Leona? Yes, and he was spurned, in case you missed it. You could at least try to behave like a prince. Even a slapdash effort would be something. Yes, Housewarden. Considering the tasks we're about to undertake, I'm sure we all have much to prepare. Let us adjourn for now. Right. The perfect prince, huh? I bet the perfect prince would deliver a cool, smooth proposal. He'd get down on one knee like they do in the books and movies, and then hold out a rose and say, "Might I have the honor of your hand in marriage?" Or something like that. Nope, triple nope, can't do it. Just the thought of saying some highfalutin line makes me cringe. Sure ain't easy being a perfect prince. Might I have a word? Uh-huh. You are Silver, right? Vil put you in his movie that one time. That's right. You're from his dorm, Epel. Ah, yes, Epel. Sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for Malleus. Have you seen him? I haven't, sorry. Is something the matter? I took my eyes off him for a second and he left the dorm. I can't find him anywhere. Just let the guy breathe a little, guys. Come on. Yeah, Silver is Disney Prince coded. He's got both the prince and princess. You're right. He's got everything going for him, honestly. Ooh, and I like the poems for friends and the hearts for friends. That's so fun. Yeah, I want to get back into writing poetry too. Get back into writing other things as well. Knowing him, I'm sure he's not in any danger, but I can't be too careful. I did notice you were frowning quite a bit just now. Is everything all right? Oh, I'm fine. It's just, well, I have to pretend to be the perfect prince. Ah, for the rescue operation? You're going to propose to the Ghost Bride and save Idia and the others, correct? Yep. A prince, though, well, I suppose I do know Malleus. From what I understand, it's less about actual lineage and more about the image the bride has in her head. I did hear a bit about that. It's a tricky challenge. You know, when I was a child, my father told me there were several prerequisites to being a perfect prince. Really? Then please share them. I believe one of them was, whenever a princess sings, a prince runs to join her in perfect harmony. Say what? You have to sing a duet? Just getting roped into karaoke burns my it spoils my mood. Another was, his teeth must be so pearly white they sparkle in the sunlight. Does anyone have teeth that white? I don't know. It struck me as odd too. I'm sure things differ by time, period, and culture as well. That's one way to write that on. I feel a little better after talking to Silver. At least it made it clear that being a prince isn't my thing. Oh, right. There's one more thing I remember about being a perfect prince. A crucial one. What is it? Oh, we'll find out in the next episode. Oh, that would be really fun. You get all the freshman squad together for karaoke. That'd be cool. You'd have karaoke nights at Ramshackle. Oh, that's so exciting. I like that. I nearly forgot the most important part of a prince always shows up. Oh yeah, it's not be yourself. It's show up on riding on a white horse. Ooh, what songs would they choose for karaoke? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, you like writing too, but you're in art school now? Oh, that's exciting. Being an artiste. That's very fun. Well, you started a poetry book, but stopped too. Yeah, school tends to do that. School makes you, it can take up a lot of your time. Ooh, choosing Disney songs for the karaoke night? Interesting. I wonder. Ooh, wait. Oh, there's a vignette that happens to have karaoke? Interesting. Or at least some similar something or other. Okay. A horse, huh? There was a ranch near my home growing up, so I've done a bit of horseback riding here and there. Does it have to be a white horse? Yes, it's non-negotiable. I have no idea why, though. I see. Wait, you're in the equestrian club, right? Are there any white horses in the stables? There's one. Really? Could you show me? A white horse might help me be a more convincing prince. Oh, Epel doing country music? Absolutely. Well, all right. Come with me. Oh, your headcanon's the first years have sleepovers every week or something? Oh, that'd be so cute. Oh, I love it. Wow, look at all these amazing horses. The white one should be in the back corner. It tends to keep to itself. Golly, what a beaut! Its coat's all nice and shiny. I reckon it can gallop mighty fast. May I ride it? I wouldn't if I were you. But why? Am I too short for it? No, actually, this horse is relatively new to the school. It has a bad temper. I am the only one who's had any luck riding it. Its hind kick is particularly nasty. Even our advisor has trouble getting close to it. I see. Wait a minute. It's folding its ears down and baring its teeth. I don't think it's bad-tempered at all. Let's see. Hey, don't go so close. You'll get hurt. I'll be fine. Probably. Oh. Apple sings Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Oh, probably. That'd be cool. And wasn't Prince Philip or whatever his... Yeah, Prince Philip did have a white horse. Yep. Stop. If you approach it from the front... I think it might have like a toothache. Maybe. It could be nervous. Easy there. It's okay. Whoa, whoa, steady. I'm your friend. Why, the horse has calmed down. That was too close. If it had really kicked you, you could have been seriously hurt. Epel, why would you put yourself in such a dangerous stunt? Well, you see, I figured the horse was just scared. Oh, you guys were right. It was nervous. It was scared. Yeah, it's in a whole new place. That makes sense. The way I saw it, it was probably having trouble adjusting to the new environment. So it was getting defensive. Oh, you had a horse? Oh, that's awesome. I've learned that with horses like that, you can't force them to obey. You have to calm them by showing them you're not the enemy. Our neighbors had a stubborn horse once. Everyone was stumped on what to do until Peepaw showed us that trick. Ah, now I understand. Silver, may I borrow this horse for a bit? Oh, your horse's name was Ace? Oh, that's so cool. Showing up on a white horse might just get the bride's attention. Sure, just be careful. Of course. Okay, horsey. Would you give me a ride? Thank you. What a nice horse you are. Hup. I'll be going now. Giddy up. I'm honestly amazed. He didn't try to force the horse to do what he wanted. He calmed it by facing it head on. Astride that white horse, Epel truly does look like the perfect prince. That is until he gets called a princess. Rah, this guy. You're not only cute but tough? Don't call me cute. Ah! He means business. Everybody, surround him and attack. Yeah, all that work and we didn't even get to see the horse. True. Take this. Ah, that's smart's butt. It'll take more than that to stop me. Gah! He's not holding back at all. He might look dainty on the outside, but he's vicious on the inside. Being a prince just ain't my thing. If you think you can take me just 'cause I'm small, then you've got a whole world of hurt. Brah? Ah, look at him fighting. Poor Tux is getting all ripped up, though. My, my. Do we go with Riddle first? And then Lilia? Yeah, the card arts for these are really, really cool. Seize him! I don't think so. Gwah! That's my 360-second victory. Surely you've gotten the message by now. As long as I'm here, none shall pass. Doesn't matter how many of you there are. What's with this guy? He's so tiny, but he's as strong as a monster. I don't appreciate a ghost calling me a monster. And what was that about me being tiny? Yep, he's glaring daggers at me. Hey, we're here to help. Oh, thank goodness. Reinforcements. I'd say about 50 of them. All of us have to rush him at once. There's no getting past him otherwise. Oh, yeah? You guys like Riddle's groovy art? It's fantastic. It's so cool. Right. They're gonna attack simultaneously? If I don't stop them, they'll pose a threat to Ace and the others. But even I have my limits. Something fell off my jacket. A rose petal? Ah, of course, I remember. Oh, yeah! I was thinking about this vignette the other day, and I could not figure out which vignette it was. Because I couldn't remember the context of this particular meeting. But in accordance with the rules, I'm supposed to finish pruning these roses before tomorrow. But because of all this ghost bride nonsense, I'm nowhere near done. I'm busy enough as it is. Why must I prune the roses on top of everything else? Trey and Cater shouldn't have gotten captured so easily. When they get back, it's off with their heads. That's quite the impassioned soliloquy. So now we know where Malleus went. Well, well, hello, Malleus. To what do I owe the pleasure? I hope you're not here to send a frost upon our flowers. The poor roses are cowering in fear. A frost? Ah, yes. That's a classic Thorn Fairy anecdote, isn't it? You can relax. That's not why I'm here. I actually wish to thank you, Roseheart. For what exactly? You're going to rescue Shroud and the other captives, yes? My retainers Lilia and Sebek are part of that group. Ah, I see. There's no need to thank me, though. I'm not rescuing Lilia and Sebek for your benefit. The Heartslable House Warden is expected to show initiative during campus emergencies. I will expend all efforts to find a solution. Why would I flout tradition? You're rather mature for someone hardly older than a newborn babe. Are you familiar with the concept of noblesse oblige? Certainly. It's a prominent school of thought that has long history in the realm of the roses. Those with power and status have a duty to aid the weak, proportional to their station. I simply honor that precept. I see. I do wonder if you judge me, though. I suppose from your perspective, my conduct is unbefitting a leader. I don't think that at all. Your position as Prince of your land must come before your position as House Warden. Though you may wish to fly to your retainer's rescue, you are constrained by circumstance. Malleus is surprised with Riddle's understanding. Leader or no, I come from common stock. That, plus my small stature, might make me less eligible for the princess, but still. Clearly I was worried over nothing. Oh, Mal was just worried about Lilia and Sebek. So he came out to make sure that everyone was doing their jobs. Riddle and Mal would be good friends, I think. I think that Riddle doesn't necessarily care too much about him being like a prince. Like being the Briar Valley heir. Oh, and this whole event reminded you of your friend, because your friend is only 146 centimeters. Fair enough, fair enough. Clearly I was worried over nothing. What do you mean? I am Briar Valley's heir apparent, as you presumed. I cannot enter into an engagement lightly, even on false pretense. That's why Lilia and Sebek went on my behalf, but we're both aware of how that turned out. My retainers were imprisoned because of me, and it troubles me that there is nothing I can do to free them. Now I see. So you've come to offer guidance since I'm taking the part of the rescue operation. You must think me rather incompetent. Come, do not bristle so. Did I not just say I was worried over nothing? I've witnessed firsthand how you care for your vassals and your determination as a leader. I assume you've received no royal tutelage, yet you have the bearing of a king all the same. Malleus. Nonetheless, there is room for improvement regarding your appearance. You carry yourself with dignity and grace, but you lack a certain majesty. If you are to impress the princess upon first glance, you should wear something indicative of your stature. As I've said, I am not an aristocrat. I don't have anything to denote merit or station. Rose hearts, would you share one of those pruned roses with me? If you like, what are you going to do with it? This. Boop. When adorned upon you, this simple rose carries more weight than any metal. Malleus. If you are king of the rose garden, you must carry yourself with a rose's strength and nobility. It super suits him. I agree. Oh, not even with 15-centimeter platforms can you be as high as your friend? Oh no! He's so sweet. Oh, you're like 5'2", 5'3"? Oh, that's not a bad height. I mean, is there really such a thing as a bad height? I don't know. Well, with a genuine prince telling me this, now I really can't make a fool out of myself. I swear upon this rose, I shall fulfill my duty and rescue all the captured students. You can sit back with some tea and enjoy the show. It is such a sweet vignette. That's right, I made a promise. Malleus wanted to be here but couldn't, so he entrusted me with his retainer's safety. Who am I to just give up? That would be entirely unacceptable. You know this, Riddle Rose Hearts. There it is! It's my duty to hold the line, and so I shall. Not a single one of you will pass. We've got a huge group and you're not even flinching? Of course not. After all, I am. Are you sure we shouldn't try to rescue Father and Sabak? It'll be fine. Rose Hearts has set out for the main building. We have but to relax and drink our tea, and Lilia and Sabak will return in short order. Riddle is certainly capable, but I admit I'm surprised at how much faith you have in him. Faith? I am merely acknowledging the truth. After all, he is. The King of Hearts, LeBeau! Hey! There he is! There he is! The King! The King is here! In all of his burning glory. I really like how you can still see, like, the, what's it called? The embroidery on the vest. Highlighted in this light. It's very fun. Very, very fun. Yes, all hail the King of Hearts, the Bull. Long may he reign. Yes, yes. Oh, had I known it was just... Okay, I was gonna say. Had I known it was just gonna show the art anyway, I wouldn't have gone through that. Yeah, I was trying to remember what the conversation between Malleus and Riddle was in the Rose Garden, because I can remember that they had one. but I couldn't for the life of me remember what it was. All right. Where's Lilia, our other lovely fellow? With aplomb. A few days before the ghosts took over campus. It's just about time. Gloomereye has logged in. Gloomereye, yo, muscle red. And there they are. I'll tell them they're right on time. You're right on time. All right, Gloomereye, give me the details on the latest limited time event gear, if you please. Yeah, no problem. This is what you want, bedazzling suit. In a swords and sorcery kind of game like this one, fancy tuxes are especially rare. It's perfect for a beefy warrior character like yours. Ah, a fancy tuxedo. That does sound fun. I'm intrigued. I've never worn a formal suit in my life, much less a tuxedo. You're seeing something similar, I would suppose. Like IRL? I mean, your dude's wearing armor and a helmet right now. I doubt you've worn those in real life either, lol. Oh, welcome back, welcome back. Right now, Gloomereye has gifted Idia's in-game character a bedazzled suit. Which I'm assuming he'll swap out instead of the armor that's on his character. And so they're talking about not having worn any tuxes. And yeah, little does Idia know that, yeah. Actually, I used to wear armor all the time for my day job. I love how he calls it a day job. I mean, yeah, I guess that's an accurate descriptor, but like, I feel like it has a little bit more prestige than like a day job, you know? Anyway. What, lol? Are you a warrior IRL too? What time period are you from? Rolling on the floor laughing. Your jokes crack me up, seriously, lol. Yeah, you're right, it was a night job. It wasn't a joke, but no matter, moving on. How does one obtain this bedazzling suit? You get it if you do the Forever Promise ceremony, IIRC? Maybe? That's where you exchange vows with another player and become an in-game family, yes? Yep. In my opinion, it's the most difficult event in the game. Even in-game, imagine living in the same house with someone else and sharing inventory chests. That's an absurd difficulty spike, like hardcore mode. It's true, forming an everlasting bond with another can bring its share of hardships. Oh, IIRC is if I recall correctly. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I had no idea. But I'm of the opinion that the bigger the family, the more fun it is. Oh. Are you actually married or something? Never mind. Nothing ruder than prying into IRL details. Forget I asked. No worries at all. That said, there's no one in-game with whom I could do this promise ceremony. Yeah, they do go beyond putting Minecraft beds together. Absolutely. At least in this game, for sure. Gloomereye was my one hope, but he apparently harbors a rather negative view of it. It would have been nice to don a flashy tux for once, even if only in a game. But I suppose I'll just have to let it go. Aw, poor Lilia. Poor guy. A wishing star event star in the background? I think so. I think well, Lily has like a gazillion different things in his room. He's got all sorts of stuff. I wonder how his roommate deals with that. Because as a vice house warden, he has a roommate, right? Like, yeah, they could have a platonic homie wedding. Absolutely. I feel like, Gloomerai and Muscle Red, that just works, right? And I feel like they respect each other enough to, you know, not mess with their share chests, but... Oh well. A few hours after the school was liberated from the ghosts. The third years have their own rooms? I don't think so, because Trey and Cater share a room. I think they're roomies. I think the third years of Heartslibble don't have to do the quad thing anymore. I think the only people that get their own rooms are the house wardens. I think. I could also be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's because Jade and Floyd share a room. Lilia presumably shares a room with somebody. Maybe. I guess it's not really confirmed for anyone outside of Trey and Cater. But a few hours after the school was liberated. Reporting back, Lilia. My apologies for not being able to return sooner. We have successfully removed the wedding decor from the cafeteria and returned it to its former state. That must have been quite the chore, Sebek. Are that Kaleem and Jamil, I see, and with Silver, too. And then, behind them... Lilia, Sebek, it looks like all the unpleasant business has been sorted. Why, hello there, Malleus. What brings all of you here? We heard what a struggle Operation Proposal turned out to be. So Kaleem insisted we make sure everyone was okay. I feel a lot better knowing no one got hurt. We're here to escort you and Sebek home. It was Malleus's idea. He figured you must be tired. You intervened with the bride on my behalf, after all. I am grateful for your sacrifice. Oh, joyous day! Such words are the greatest honor I could ask for. We also ran into Rook's group on the way here. Oh, look at Sebek. He's so pleased with himself. Aww. They were all wearing these cool tuxes. Did you two dress up like that? No. The C team are the only ones who actually dressed for the wedding. Aw, too bad. I would have loved seeing you two decked out like that. I have no need for such things. That said, I share your opinion that Lilia is deserving of flattering attire. Well, you've brought it up. I'm feeling a tad bit disappointed myself. Alas, would that I could show you how cute, elegant, and extraordinary I'd look as a groom. It's difficult to imagine you in a tuxedo. I'm sure I would have pulled it off with aplomb. Then why not try one on right now? I can fashion a suit for you with my magic. What? My word, Malleus, are you that eager to see me dressed as a groom? Not quite. You looked so intrigued by the idea, I thought it might be a suitable token of appreciation. Ooh, so each dorm, first year students are 4, second year students are 2, and then third year you can finally get a room to yourself, with the house wardens being the exception. Oh, and it's written in the novel? Oh, okay, well that's why I didn't know that. So I wonder why Trey and Cater choose to be together. Interesting. You can make clothes with magic? That's so cool. Yeah, Malleus can do a lot of things. Malleus is able to do many a magics. It's only a conjuration, mind you. It will fade after a certain amount of time. It's still a lovely gesture. If that's how you wish to express your gratitude, I'll gladly take you up on it. Certainly. That said, I need to formulate a clear image of what I'm making. Let's start with color scheme. What would you say to navy, Malleus? Lilia is a creature of darkness. A color that evokes the night sky would suit him perfectly. I don't know, navy's nice and all, but it's kind of dark. He should wear something bright if he's getting fancied up. How about red? A shade that matches Lilia's eyes. What? You think you bear some authority here? What do you know about Lilia anyway? Gosh, Shabak, it's almost like Lilia spends a bunch of club meetings with Kaleem all the time. It's almost like they're friends. Actually, Lilia's eyes are quite distinctive. I concur red would suit him well. Well, I say navy is better. No, red. Navy. Red. I didn't mean to start a fight. You're all so enthusiastic about me. It's positively adorable. You've been quiet, Jamil. What's your opinion? Yeah, drag him into this. Drag him in. He looks so stressed. Oh, Trey and Cater wanted to stay together? Well, that makes sense. Oh yeah, blue, pink, blue, pink, blue. That's a tough question. I think you can make any color work, Lilia. Why is this happening? Who cares about the color? I just want to go to bed. I don't think they'll resolve this anytime soon. What color would you like, Lilia? I think I'm in the mood for... green. Green, you say? The color of the Thorn Fairy's flames? Most tasteful. Green it is, then. I thought the choice was between red and navy. Well, so long as it's what Lilia wants. Oh, Lilia, I've just got the accessory for you. It's back in the Scravabia storeroom. I'll go get it real quick. Hey, Kaleem, wait! Just the accessory, I wonder what it could be. I'll work out the design particulars while we wait for Asim to return. Heyo! Ah, Kaleem Jamil, welcome back. I ran as quick as I could. Here, this is for you. Oh, an Albert chain that has a bat on the end. You were right, this is perfect for me. Its shine will draw the eye. I could use it as a focal point for the whole design. I'll need to make certain your buttons and tie pin match it. All right. I figured out my image. Are you ready, Lilia? Ooh, you're gonna try to sleep? Oh, well, good sleeps then. Please make sure to take care of yourselves now. Good night preemptively to you as well. We won't be streaming for that much longer anyway. Once we get through Idia's vignette, it'll be bye-bye for me as well. But good night. It was wonderful having you here. Oh, look at him. Super fun. I'm going to leave you all with this image for a minute because I just have to step away for a teeny tiny little bit. I will be right back. Yeah, I like the goofy art for this one too. I think Riddle's, Lilia's, and probably also Idia's are like my favorite. Yeah, the OST is fire. Magical girl transformation. Oh wow, his clothes are changing right before our eyes. Oh, very well done, Malleus. Your magic is improving in leaps and bounds. Really now? Must you continue to speak to me as if I were a child? After all this time. All right, that should do it. Oh, look how pretty! So fun. And what do you think? Am I oozing with charm? Ooh, yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that this could very easily be a Venti skin, for sure. You look magnificent, Lilia! Absolutely, Lilia, you're like a different person. The flowers on your lapel, the gold embroidery, it all looks so cool. Oh, and so does the person wearing it, of course. Such lavish praise. You're not usually so eloquent. I'm quite flattered. Yeah, Lilia and Venti would probably be besties. I think that they are so similar, like you're saying, in so many different ways. You look like you jumped right out of a storybook. I'm loving this vibe, Lilia. Go on, keep it coming. Green was the right call. It gives you a calm, mature air. Yes, yes. I'll give you a little twirl so you can appreciate my princely style from all sides. Magical girl twirl. Lilia? You might want to refrain from any drastic movements. Oh, why is that? That Albert chain is an antique. It's easily worth 10 million fall marks. What? Oh, he lent me such a valuable item then. No poking it or swinging it. Just don't be careless. Well, I'm satisfied. You can dispel the magic now, Malleus. Aw, but you look so good in that suit. You really want to change already? Yes, I've had my fun. Feast your eyes while you can, boys. There's no telling if such an occasion will ever arise again. My. All right. Now we are up to our last boy. I went the wrong way. Oops. Oh, Idia. Your humblest gratitude. The fabulous Peepaw, yes indeed. And Silver is such a good son. Oh yeah, Kaleem will just give anything to anyone. He tries to give Jade a whole carpet during Book of 4. He's like, oh, it's blue, and you guys live in a world that's blue, so take this carpet. Yeah. A few hours before the wedding. I don't want to die. Somebody help! These ghosts are gonna kill me. Oh, now, darling. Thrashing about will only make Nana and Grampy's job that much harder. I know you're shy, but I can't stay here with you forever. I have to send my other suitors away. Fine, I suppose I must. Just sit still for a little while, darling. She like rubbed his cheek. She didn't slap him. Fancy. Huh? You poked my forehead and now I can't move? What kind of technology is that? It's uber creepy. There you go. Nana, Grampy, he's all yours. We'll have him dressed to the nines. See you soon, Your Highness. Hold up. Did you say dressed? Are you seriously gonna dress me as? That's right. We'll make you look like a proper groom. I'm headed to... I'm headed to like the worst of all possible bad endings. How did I end up on this story branch in the first place? You don't have to look so dour. Do you doubt our skills as attendants? Who cares about your skill? Are you just gonna ignore the fact that I don't want to marry the ghost lady? Yes, I do have Rollo. I do. He was a little bit of a splurge. But he's here now. Oh, pipe down. Better to get this done quick. And here goes. Oh, the sparkles. Yeah. I love that they got the patterning right and everything. I say, I think we've outdone ourselves. We've maintained the elegant design of the coat that the princess's father wore to his own wedding, and turned it into a brand new suit, tailored with material befitting Idia's aesthetic. It's so true that trends always come back around. This classic look feels fresh somehow. Just seeing it reminds me of how the king and queen used to smile back in the old days. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'm sure the princess will just love it. No, I can't let people see me dressed all snazzy like this. I'd rather go naked. Please, take it off. Goodness me, why are you so against wearing nice clothes? You're asking me why? If people see me in a tux like this, they'll have a field day. A wedding tux? More like a Tokatsu villain. What's this, a cosplay convention? The only cool guys can pull off flashy vintage getups. Otherwise, it's a fashion disaster waiting to happen. You know, like when you see a cool outfit online and buy it only to realize it's just the model who looked swank. Why'd you pick the pattern suit anyway? Every guy and his brother will think it's cool, and then they put it on and look like clowns. Aw, he looks fine though. He looks great. Well, you got SSRs in your 100 poll, but they weren't him? You got Leona at 40? Aw, man, that sucks. I'm so sorry. It's always the worst when you lose the pity. But hopefully you'll be able to get Rollo at some other time. Hopefully he comes back. And yeah, I think Idia's pulling it off just fine. There are only 3 guys on campus who could pull this off. Vill's a legit pro. Then Leona and Malleus's faces are mega striking. I beg to differ. I admit I was a bit skeptical when Her Highness first brought you in and claimed you were her perfect partner. But now you're the very picture of perfection. You look marvelous. Yeah, right. You're just saying that to be polite. Let's be real here. You're laughing at me on the inside. You're going, who does this slouchy, baggy-eyed loser think he is? Dressing like royalty. How could someone be so negative? Even in the ghost realm, we hardly ever see someone as morose as you. But no need to worry. I'm sure you'll begin to look on the bright side once you're with our sweet, lovely princess. I am saving right now for an event card that may or may not be coming up soon. But I have a long way to go. But how about you guys? I know some people wanted Sebek's armor that's coming out soon. Now that you're suitably dressed and groomed, let's get you to the wedding hall. Idia is bound by our princess's power, so we'll have to wheel him in on a cart. Heave! Oh! Oh, the cart. The cart. First I'm a groom, now I'm a piece of luggage. Help me! Poor Idia. Poor guy, poor guy. Oops, that's the wrong part. Haha, haha, hold on. Hold on a minute here. Whoopsie doopsie. I didn't mean to click part 3. My bad, my bad. My bad. Part 2! We're on part 2! Oh, my. Crisis averted. You used all the gems and keys you had on Epel and haven't gotten him yet? Oh no! Oh no! Hopefully you get him. Hopefully you can get to Pity. Or at least get him earlier. Soon it will be midnight. Then it'll be time for our kiss. Once we seal our marriage with a kiss, my darling and I will live together forever in the land of the dead. And I'll finally be happy. This is quite serious. Who will be the next Ingdihide house warden once Idia turns into a ghost? Oh, Lilia asking the real questions out here. Oh, you're saving for Rook's birthday cards? Good choice, good choice. Saving for any and all Malleus card? Any more potential Diasomnia Chapter 7 cards? Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh, you got Riddle? Just like the last time you pulled for an Epel card? Oh no! Don't tell me you have a Riddle curse. My. Well, good luck to you. Good luck to you. Hopefully you do get him. It's a conundrum. Their dorm has no vice house warden as things stand. We wouldn't want chaos breaking loose. Might I venture a suggestion? There's magic on campus that allows us to perceive ghosts, yes? What if Idia continued on as house warden after becoming a ghost? I don't see how it would impede his duty. Ay. I don't believe there's any precedent for a ghost house warden, not to mention a married one. Oh man, a house warden who's a ghost and married? That's too funny. How is any part of that funny? I'm getting literally ghosted in less than a half an hour, and you guys are turning it into a stand-up routine? I can't believe you. It's like your hearts are made of stone. A ghost mentioned something interesting about when we came to save you. Apparently, you tried to send the princess after us to save your own hide. What was the exact line again? You name it, they've got it. You were gonna sell out the very friends who were trying to rescue you. That's beyond sad. It would appear he has so little to say in his defense, he's resorted to a high-pitched squealing. Oh, my. Just wait until the honeymoon, dearest. The destination is secret, and the trip will be chock full of surprises. Is this how it ends for me? I'm gonna miss the big patch next month of my online game. I'll never finish those work-in-progress apps. I won't complete my prize toy collection. I'll never get to the latest volume of my manga, and much less the final chapter. There's so much left undone. Someone save me. Anyone. Stop the wedding. I know that voice. It's Ace. Made it under the wire. Ace. That was the clutchest timing imaginable. You're like an action hero. And unlike the rest of these randos, you're actually dressed for a wedding. What a cool twist. As for the perfect partner, how about someone you can laugh and cry with? Someone who'll stick with you through all the hard times. That's the kind of person you should be looking for. Geez, you know how embarrassing it is to have to spell it out for you? How is it that none of you ever taught your princess something so basic? You spent 500 years with her, and in all that time, you haven't done anything that actually benefits her. Whoa, you managed to say all that with a straight face? Is Adonias? Stat must be max. Meanwhile, I've just been worried about the latest volume of my manga this whole time. It's like he's a 5-star and I'm reroll bait. Ace is right. Okay, hold up. Now the hero's buddies are busting in fashionably late? Classic. Not to mention, we got Riddle, the traditional prince who's straight-laced due to his royal upbringing, but who occasionally shows some awkward tenderness. Epel, the dainty second prince players just want to protect. His rare, intense expressions are dark, yet compelling. And Rook, the prince from a neighboring kingdom who's revealed to have been strictly protecting the MC, immediately granting him best boy status. These guys are so princely you'd think they were the cast of an Otome game. Idia, okay. There's a whole chasm between them and me. I don't even want to be seen next to them. Yeah, Idia's visual novel glasses are on, absolutely. And Jade is fantastic. Him and Rook with the theories, You are 100% correct. Idia is shaking his head and squirming a lot. Is it just me, or is he trying to scoot away from Team AC? Why would he try to flee the people who are rescuing him? No, I don't want to be compared to this crew of cool, sleek, sparkly... Wait. Hang on, looking at Riddle again. Is his suit Mondo scorched? His shirt's dotted with soot and his jacket cuffs are all burned and tattered. And is that a tie around his neck? I thought it was a towel that had been washed to bits. Rook's slacks have torn into capri pants, and Epel's jacket sleeves are ripped. Ace's hair's all matted and sweaty. You guys look awful. What happened? Greetings, Roi de sa Chamber. We ran into quite the show of resistance on the way here. Rook, got a little hole in your gloves there. Your finger's sticking out. This is surreal. A total sartorial dumpster fire. What? Idia's doubled over laughing now? Our house warden has come to rescue us, and probably Ace as well. This is no time for laughing. Yeah, you're right, but nope, I tried. I can't stop laughing. Lolling. Lol. Can't breathe. Yeah, in the fighting, the outfits got trashed. You can see it in, like, the groovies. Like, in Epel's groovy, you can see the things getting trashed. Rook's, obviously, is an R card, so no. And in Riddle's the fire. Yeah. We can't stay here. Everyone, get behind us. They're immobilized, though. We have to get them someplace safe. I'll keep the ghosts busy, evacuate the rest. We can't let anyone get hurt. You're really set on causing trouble, huh? Let's get this fight banged out, and by that, I mean clobber this guy. Ace and the others are doing all they can. Meanwhile, I'm over here obsessed about everyone's appearance. I'm no better than the stupid ghosts who kidnapped me. I'm kind of ashamed of myself. I gotta hand it to these normies. They're main protagonist material. They're cut from a whole different cloth. Poor Idia. Alright, now it is part 3. Now we can move to part 3. Those stupid ghosts are finally gone. Sweet, sweet freedom. I'm so glad you're okay, Idia. You ought to thank Ace Tripola and everyone else who came to your rescue. Would have been nice if they hadn't cut it so close. Excuse me? Idia, come on. You always have to get in some smart remark, don't you? JK. Thanks. What's with the sullen look? Is that how you thank people? What? Is thanks not good enough for you? Would thank you very much suffice? Or maybe you'd prefer, allow me to extend my humblest of gratitudes. Still, barely feels like you're thanking us. I mean it, though. It was cool the way you swooped in like a manga hero. I couldn't hold a candle to that. Idia, are you upset? I can't make cool speeches and talk sense into people like Ace does. And I'm definitely not the kind of guy who will swing into action for someone else. Oh, I was honestly just trying to impress Bill. And I was doing it because of the rules and to get classes started back up. I wasn't really doing it for you. Oh, I'm like the monster in some tragic tale. A hidden boss just minding my own business, chilling in my cave until I get driven out and flee into town where the people fear me. I'm just not cut out to be the center of attention. Oh, please, Idia, you're super cool. But? Am I hearing things? You are wearing that tux. You can actually pull it off, unlike me and Epel over here. And since you're taller than Housewarden Riddle and Rook, your long jacket works great. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Get good sleep, have good dreams, all that good stuff. I feel like I almost kinda get what the bride saw on you. What? Whoa. What's gotten into you, Ace? I wonder the same thing myself. Why are you showering Idia with non-backhanded compliments? What's your angle? Hey, I'm just stating the facts. Doesn't Idia look cool today? I can't argue with that. Also, the whole day's culminated in him getting dumped at the altar. Who wouldn't feel sorry for the guy? Can't argue with that either. Oh, look at him. Your formal wear is most flattering. You've got an elegant figure standing as tall as you do. To be honest, I was shocked when I saw you. It's so radically different than your usual look. As the Ignihide Housewarden, you do justice to the King of the Underworld's spirit of diligence. Your typical Mien is quite lovely in its own right. It has a certain lonesome beauty, like a spring with nary a ripple on its surface. Yeah, his hair turning pink is such a nice detail. It's so cute. This whole scene is so cute. I look at him. He can't handle it. But he's so delighted. Everybody pulling together to give him some love. Bring that self-esteem back up. So adorable. But today, that same beauty has taken on the shine of a brilliant jewel. Who would have guessed your pale blue flames hid such bewitching eyes? Would that you knew your own charm. I know what you mean. Idia's features are surprisingly decent. He's got that aloof, mature vibe going on. Yeah, I was struck by that too. Plus, he's so towering and stylish. Your presence is really something right now, Idia. People would definitely think you're actually an adult. You're an actual adult. Whoa, okay, this is a lot. Where is this all coming from? What is going on? Is the world ending? Yep, my brother's cool, all right. In fact, he's more than cool. He's also got amazing fashion sense. He's actually famous for it in gaming circles. His fans always post articles whenever he puts a new gear set together. Lots of people want to be as cool as Gloomerai. That's my brother's handle. They copy his style all the time. Dang. Aw, cut it out. It's not that big a deal. I think it is, actually. The rest of us wear our outfits that have already been put together. You should take pride in your work. He is internet famous. He is. He's a pretty big deal on the forums. And the compliment train is cute. For sure, for sure. Yeah, if Lilia, I feel like Lilia knows. I feel like Lilia has to know. But I think that Lilia respects the fact that Idia would panic and probably die if he found out that Muscle Red was Lilia. I have a feeling that Lilia probably already knows, because Ortho will tell anybody that will listen that Idia's handles Bloomerai. So I can't imagine Lilia hasn't overheard it at some point. And for that matter, we didn't even manage to keep our suits in one piece. Although they look in one piece in the vignette, so... You, on the other hand, not only pulled off a highly difficult look, but made it your own. Hence, you are the most eligible bachelor of us all. Seriously? Yeah. You really think so? Look, I mean, I'm not that special, but you all keep talking about me like I'm the best. So what does that say about you? Of course, we have to ruin it. Oh, you missed so much of this? Oh no. Well, the VOD will be posted if you want to rewatch. But yeah, it's been a delightful time. Riddle does look very good. Riddle's groovy is also very fantastic. But poor Idia here just can't take a compliment and accept it. He's gotta say something smart. Sure, I pay some attention to detail, but I'm middling at most. Maybe I'm just the best option in this group. Oh. The groovy for this card, I think you just missed it, but I can go into my card library right after this and show you. I am still mediocre, of course. I definitely don't merit the praise you're throwing my way. People did call me a promising prodigy when I was a kid, and I've only gotten better, so I guess it's no surprise. I might look impressive to some, but the grand scheme of things, I'm pretty low tier. So all this lavish praise makes me feel embarrassed, you know? Yeah, Ace was legitimately trying to be nice, and Idia just took it and ran. He fumbled so hard. Well, you really are cool, Idia. So long as your mouth is shut. That went by really quickly, but didn't parts of it feel a little scathing? And for all his self-deprecation, he thinks rather highly of himself, doesn't he? I was entranced by how eloquent he was. Idia, I get that you're flustered, but you threw in some of those smart remarks again. And by some, I mean a whole essay's worth. Oh. Well, an indoorsy type like me shouldn't be out here dropping fashion bombs on fashionistas. So I'll leave you extroverts to congregate or whatever and retire to my sweet, beloved room. Great, you do that. Yeah, he could have just took it. Could have just took it and run. Could have just took it and run. So everyone compliments Idia. Basically is the moral of that story, and then he takes it and runs. But here's his groovy, here's his artwork. Here's his fun little guy. He was complimented so much, and he's blushing, and it's great. It's very cute. All of the Ghost Bride artworks are very, very cute. And after that day, Ace never complimented anyone sincerely ever again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rook really was everything in this event. Rook's the real MVP. Let's see, who else? Where is... We have Lilia as well. Beautiful, beautiful, shiny, sparkly, magical girl. Energy coming off of Lilia. I really wish that Rook's card was not an R card. I really wish he had an SR for this event. But alas, here we have Epel. Epel, fighting. As he does. You know how it goes. Do I know how many cards I have? I do not. I think there's like a number at the top. Maybe that tells me. Maybe. No. It might be if I go to my card archive, I might have that. And then last but not least, we have Riddle, whose groovy is this. Very fancy indeed. Very, very fancy. I think all of them are great. I like all of the card arts. I don't remember what Aces is. I don't have Aces card. But I'm sure it's also fantastic. Yeah, Riddle's is super dramatic. But like the detail on the fire and the way that all the lighting is just fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, they all look so good. They're all so good. But yeah. That was the Ghost Bride. Although now I am curious about how many cards I have. I have 235. Apparently. To answer your question. Oh, Ace's groovy is him squatting on the floor with a hand on his neck, blushing because he got teased with a first year's. Oh, that's so cute. Aw, that's awesome. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, you don't. Oh. You have 106? That's still really good. Yeah, I've been playing for a while, so I feel like I've just collected things over time. Like, I can't remember for the life of me the ones that I have that are not SSRs. But when I first started, I was really close to having all of every Leona card, and then I missed the Fairy Gala, and then from there, it's just been downhill for him. But I think I have almost every Floyd card. I think I'm only missing one. I need Jade's Bloom birthday. And I need Floyd's birthday jacket. But I have all their other ones. But yeah. Fun times. Leona Appley bite is what? Huh? Oh, this one? The apple bite. I see. Yeah, this is his Vargas camp outfit. This is proof that he does, in fact, eat fruits and vegetables. He does not just eat meat. Yeah, the album BGM is just so nice and calm. It's very fun. And the shirt is horrid? Yeah, well, you know. I guess it kind of fits. It kind of works. Oh, you started playing this year? Well, welcome. Welcome to the Twist family. Yeah, some of the outfits, like even Rook's Suitor suit is not my favorite. We were talking about it before, and he he looks like a caterer waiter at the wedding. But he also, to me, kind of looks like King Dice. Like, it just has that vibe, right? Yeah. Oh, you can buy that they just told Leona to pose with the apple, and then he just throws it over his shoulder. Fair enough, that's true too. Yeah. Yeah, it is a prom outfit. It feels way more prom than it does wedding. This is true. Yeah. Yeah, I think out of all of them, his is my least favorite. Yeah, King Dice and Willy Wonka. Absolutely. The mashup of the century. Yeah. Tis a little unfortunate, but tis what it is. Tis what it is. Yeah, let's see. Who else? Who else we got? Got a lot of random assorted cards. Also, the bunny outfits. I love the bunny outfits. They're so fun. I love the white rabbit outfits. Oh, man. If there was a Rook card that was actually surprising, it was the Glow Mask card. Let us see. Hello. Oh, don't make me actually... okay. His outfit here is really cool. I think the layering helps the most with this one. What Floyds do I got? Everything except for birthday jacket. Unless you were not talking to me. Eelform is not in EN yet, so I do not have it. I have all of the currently released EN Floyd cards that are not, except for birthday jacket. Silver's Fairy Gala card, I think, is an SR. Of course, now I gotta do the thing again. Yeah, it's an SR. Ta-da! It's very pretty. Yeah, you have a chance for the eel forms. They have not yet been released. We have not even gotten out of Lilia's dream in chapter 7 yet, so there should be some time. There should be some time for those. Any type of clothes for future events? A steampunk Victorian vibe? Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah. That'd be very fun. Yeah. Oh, Lilia and Riddle would absolutely rock steampunk. For sure. Because we don't have anything that's even close right now. And the cloud calling ones are fun too. They have wonderful angles. Ooh, Rook's Halloween groovy? Can you please scroll? Thank you. It's gonna take me a minute, but I have it. It's in here somewhere. There you are. This one, right? Oh yeah, Epel's bunny outfit's very, very fun. Oh. Interesting. Oh, casual outfits could be cool too. Kind of similar to what they're doing for like the new birthday ones. Ooh, does anyone have an SR card that they think the art is underrated? That's a good question. It'd be funny if the characters Karagumi for New Year's birthday cards. Fan art of that? Oh, that'd be fun too. Floyd and Jade's JP server birthday fits were so nice. I agree. I liked Floyd's more, but I think that's because I would prefer wearing Floyd's more. I don't think I'd be very comfortable in Jade's. Ooh, Reggie Pirate Groovy? This one? It is very fun. The angle's really cool. Yeah, Jade's PJs are very nice. But they just don't look like, I mean, I'm sure they're comfortable. But Floyd's PJs just look so much more comfy. Karagumi would be cool. Yeah, I agree. What other cards do we have? I also like this Floyd one. He's just... It makes me laugh every time I see it. Oh, man. Interested to see what animals they use for each character's Karagumis? No, yeah. Would they just put a Zool and an octopus one? But yeah. What's even going on? Maybe we'll do a Vargas camp day. And we can go through the vignettes as well. But it's the long and the short of this one is Grimm is trying to poison us. Unintentionally. But I always find this one so funny every time I see it. Yeah, we can do a Vargas camp day at some point in the future. Yeah. Yeah, Grimm doesn't know his good mushrooms from his bad mushrooms, so, you know. 'Tis what happens, 'tis what happens. Ooh, you're back. Oh, the enemy just got announced. Oh, did it now? It's absolutely 100% real. That's fantastic news. Is there a release date? What are the deets? You have to tell us. And for favorite event, I think I would have to go Glow Mask. Personally, but what about y'all? If there's actually an anime coming out, oh my gosh, is that fantastic news to end our Wednesday on. Or begin our Wednesday on, depending on where you're at in the world. What event do I think is coming next? I would have to hazard a guess that Tapis Rouge might be coming next. I would have to hazard a guess. Yeah, please give us the details. Give us the details. To JP, I have no idea. But to Ian, I would assume Tapis Rouge. Unless you're talking about the anime. There were 3 people and now there are 12. It happens. It happens. Yes. Yeah, that's Tapis Rouge. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping it's soon, but not too soon, because I would very much like that card, but I don't have any gems anymore. And I don't want to be spending a ton of money for it. But yeah, I'm excited for that one. I don't understand a certain person's last name in that event at all. But I am excited for it. It should be fun. Do I think it will come this year? I have no idea. I have no idea. I looked at the JP schedule. Oh my gosh, you're right. Okay, I just went onto Twitter. Disney JP has Twisted Wonderland, the animation, 2025 on Disney Plus. That's fantastic news. I think it says 10. I don't know if what the kanji is. Could be October. I would assume. But yeah, it is a real thing, guys. On Disney Plus. I don't know if it'll be on like I don't know if it'll be like region locked to Japan, but yeah, productions to season 1 to season 3. That's so exciting. Oh, that's fantastic. It's It's real, guys. It's real. Oh, this is fantastic news. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would have to assume that the main story, the anime would follow the main story. I don't know how else. Oh, it might be on Hulu for US? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess that depends on what they want to do for licensing. Oh, they're basing it off of the manga? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Ah, this is fantastic. Oh, how fun. What studio? I don't know. I don't actually know. There's speculation whether the anime was going to be random stories or fun events, but could it be the main story stuff? Oh, yeah, if it's the people that worked on Black Butler, that would be really cool. Yeah. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, I hope it turns out good too. Oh, okay, so this person says that the animation studio is Umeta Company X Graphicina. And the chief director would be Takahiro Natori. Oh. If anyone knows what any of those are, I don't know who those people are. But yeah. Studio, yeah, Umeta Company X Graphicina. Yeah, we get to see our boys in action. Oh, this is so exciting. Episode of Heartstable will air in October 2025. Season 2, Savannah Claw, and Season 3, Octavanel will follow afterwards. Like y'all were saying. Based on the manga. Yeah. Ooh, the animated trailer is so nice. Oh. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. Oh, your sisters are going to be able to enjoy now too as well? Oh, fantastic. Hello, welcome in. We are all so happy that the anime has been officially announced. That is all we're talking about right now. I can't believe it. I mean, I can, but I also can't. Oh. The animation team is the one that did Tokyo Mew Mew and Record of Ragnarok? Oh, interesting. Oh, I started during school. I'm sorry. It's the most convenient time for me to stream, given my time zone. Your friend told you about it and flipped out? Ah! Yeah! Oh, that's so fun! Oh my gosh! Oh, this is fantastic. It's my entire Twitter feed, as it should be. But oh, goodness gracious. Oh, man. Too Australian. I see. It does happen. But I'm glad you came in anyway. I'm glad you came to hang out. Oh, you're so close to finishing Tartarus. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Oh, well, I am rooting for you all the way. Book 6 is a nightmare. Book 6 is something else. Yeah. Yeah, if you can get, if you can get the Epel spell drive card, then your day is gonna be set. Oh, you're like 5/6 of the way? Oh, well, good luck. Good luck on that last little bit. Yeah, it literally is escaping hell. It is rough. It is rough down there. Absolutely. Sorry about Idia for a second. Just gonna run a lesson loop as we're all so excited. Oh, it's fantastic. The last team you're using is Riddle and Azul. Ah. Gotcha. You really like that they're going to be basing it off of the manga? Because there's some really interesting scenes and moments that we don't get to see in game. Like, yeah. Very fancy. Very productive grinding? For sure. I would yeah, I don't know. So if it's following the manga, doesn't each, like, arc have a different U? So, like, Savannah Claw's U is a girl, but Heartslibel's U is a boy, and Octavanel's U is a boy. From what little I know about the manga. I have the Heartslibel books. I don't know about the other ones. The first season, it's gonna be Yukon? Oh, yeah. If it's, yeah. Yeah, because, like, each U is crafted to deal with the situation that happens in that arc. Like, they're almost, they seem to be anyway. Again, I have not, I've only seen bits and pieces of Savannah Claw, and I've only seen bits and pieces of Octavanel's books. I've not read them, for various reasons. But, oh, so you hope that some scenes that are in the game get animated? Like the chandelier incident? True, that would be fun. Getting to see our boys get hucked at the chandelier. You believe so? Emma, Yuka, and Yuta are going to be voiced. Heartslibel Season 1, Savannah Claw Season 2, and so on and so forth. Yeah. I thought they were going to be all going to be male going off Heartslibel. No, Savannah Claw, from what I know, is Yuka, right? Maybe? Potentially. But the Savannah Claw MC is a girl. Because I remember seeing a bunch of people freaking out about Femc being technically canonical on Instagram at some point, like last year. The U-verse is going to be animated? True. True. Yeah, the manga is currently in Octavanel, so Scarabia is still in the air. Fair enough. Oh man, though. I wish we could do a watch party. Although with licensing, that's not gonna work. Maybe we could do like a Discord watch party. Right? That'd be fine, probably. Maybe. That's not monetized. That doesn't have to be monetized, so. Yeah, seeing an anime is just gonna be so cool. Oh, you think Diosomnia is gonna be a girl for all the shoujo fans? Interesting theory. The U in the game can be a girl if you want it to be a girl. Because, like, the gender in-game is never confirmed to be one way or the other. It's all gender neutral, from what I understand. Seems like they're going back and forth between a male and female MC, but we will only know that for sure once Arabia comes out. True. I have not yet made the Discord server. My plan is to make it this weekend. But it will exist. And then, you know, maybe we can do watch parties in Discord for stuff like that. Because I can't do that on YouTube or Twitch for various reasons. But I could probably do it through Discord. So yes, that is forthcoming. It will exist. It's definitely going to be done by next week. Because next week I can't stream because of Thanksgiving. So the Discord will exist at that point in time. And I will hopefully have some other stuff for you guys out by then as well. Oh, I can't wait for Scarabia. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in like the manga, for sure. Ew, do we all have a Usona, and who are they? That's a good question. I've never thought about it that hard, to be honest. But all right, good night. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good whatever it is. Yeah, non-binary could also happen. This is true. I think that would be lovely. If you were to make a Usona based off of yourself, you get mistaken for a Hearts level student? Well, would you want to be in Hearts level, though? Because then would it really be a mistake? You made a look for your U once? Oh, but haven't done anything more than that? Well, that's still very fancy. Your OC is for your AU, is the Usona? They're half made from you. Very sweet. Oh, very fancy. I mean, interesting at least, plot-wise. You wouldn't survive any of the dorms. That's how I feel too. I feel like if I was to get legitimately sorted, I probably would get sorted into Heartslable. But I can't memorize anything, so I'd just be screwed. I'd be screwed. Oh, you have a Usona and are currently writing a fanfic about them? Oh, that's so fun! Looking at what graphic Hina has animated, it's usually action anime, so that's promising. Oh. Oh yeah, that'll work out very well then. Your OC's still in the works, trying to figure them out. Fair enough, fair enough. You think you'd end up in Scarabia? But are you at the mirror that you belong in Pomfiore? You could be like reverse Epel. Kinda, sorta. You feel like you could survive Heartslable? Oh, brave soul. Brave soul. You can somewhat organize your stuff? Ah. Yeah, it's all the rules that give me pause. Because I would have to have, like, color-coded note cards. And, like, a system of organization. But I would never actually know anything. I would just take out, like, my unbirthday party note cards and just, like, memorize them a day or two before the unbirthday party so that I wouldn't mess up anything. And then after the unbirthday party, I would forget that. Because cram studying in ways works not to... what am I trying to say? Cram studying sometimes doesn't help you retain the information. But I feel like that would be the only way I could survive. Ooh, you made your Usona a girl with long, dark brown hair and light blue eyes that's androgynous. Oh, very fancy. You survive with Riddle as a housewarden? I mean, Riddle cares a lot about the people that are in his dorm. He's just a little strict. A little too strict. Yeah, Riddle has them all memorized, so you never know when some bizarre rule gets broken. Very true. Very true. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to get caught in the rain. That's the one thing I'm gonna say, is if nothing else, you do not want to get caught in the rain. Because, my lord, if he catches you getting caught in the rain, you're gonna be running around Octavanel for like the next 6 hours. You do not want that fate. I feel like everything else is manageable from like what we know. But I would not be able to do that at all. I could not deal with the running to begin with, but I don't think I could deal with Jaden Floyd also videotaping it or whatever. Would not be fun. No, no, no. Oh. How many times can you give Baby All Dives to a night and tell him he's the... True, true. I guess so. Just pull an Idia and run away from him? That only works for so long, though. Because eventually you have to come home to roost. Eventually you'd have to go to the dorm to, like, you know, sleep. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like Hearts the Bull's a tough nut to crack. I just feel like it could be a little difficult. What? Go away. Here we go. Alright, one more round of lessons and then I gotta call it a night. But at least Phil is reasonable. True. There's benefits, I think, to being in all of the dorms. I feel like each has their own perks and just like everything has an advantage and a disadvantage. And I think all of the dorms are very similar. Just be mindful of your appearance and he's chill. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose, unless his standards are a bit too high for you, perhaps? I don't know, because it's not just how you present yourself, but then how you act and all of that also represents the dorm, which I feel like he is a little bit of a stickler on. But I feel like I would want to be an Octavanel, but I don't think I'd survive based off of the blackmail. Whether or not Octavanel has voluntary employment and if you actually get paid makes or breaks it. Yeah. Yeah. I have given it more than a thought of if I happen to legitimately, for whatever reason, end up in the MC shoes. I think Octavanel would be the dorm that I would target just so that I could have a job. Because I assume that you get paid for it, because I think Ruggy takes up a couple shifts, and I don't think Ruggy would have done that for free. In like one of his vignettes. I think it's his ceremonial robe vignette. He works at the lounge. I forget the circumstances, but I don't think he would do that if he didn't get something from it. What about Diasomnia? But Malleus seems kind of hands-off. He is. The problem with Diasomnia, like Tari is saying, is Sebek. I mean, I think 90% of the time it would be calm and chill. But I do think that as soon as Sebek walks in the room, your peace is going to be broken. Because it's not that he intentionally is trying to disrupt things, he's just naturally very loud. And God forbid that an argument breaks out about something. Oh boy. Yeah, the story is pretty huge for Diasomnia. It's a bit wild. But Malleus doesn't seem like he's overly controlling in any way, shape, or form. But yeah. I feel like the only drawback to Diasomnia is Sebek. And I feel like Scarabia is a pretty decent place too. I mean, if you can survive winter break in book 4, then you'd be set up pretty well, like, the whole time. Like, sure, you might have to help out with the parties and stuff here and there, but, like, I think it'd be a pretty fun place. I think it'd be pretty cool. One place I would definitely not survive is Savannah Claw. There is no way. There's absolutely no way I'd survive. Like, I can get away with all the other dorms. I can't with Savannah Claw. Kaleem would be fun, but also exhausting. That's a very fair and valid point. I would have to agree with you. There has to be a balance, right? If he's gonna be super fun, then you also are gonna have to, like, you know, deal with some of the negatives of that. Only 50% of Sarabia's? Well, yeah. I mean, I feel like the majority of the like the NPC characters are fine. But you are kind of at the beck and call of Jamil and Kaleem. So, like, take that for what you will, in a way. But, yeah, I don't know. I think I really would just want the mirror to decide for me, because there's too many options. There's too many choices. Too many. You're not athletic, so you wouldn't get sorted into Savannah Claw anyway, but you don't think you'd last? That's the exact same reason I don't think that I would last either. I would not be able to do it. No, no, no. Not at all. Not at all. Which is unfortunate. Oh, you do diving? I mean, that's still sporty. You probably survive. Yeah, I don't know if they have diving at NRC. I don't know if they have, like, swim. We would all get turned into squeaky toys in Savannah Claw? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Because outside of the clubs that the boys are in, like, we don't actually know what the other, like, sports clubs and stuff are. Because they never get mentioned, for obvious reasons. But I could imagine them having some form of swim team. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, that is a good reminder. Because it's so early on the anime, not to jump ship and do some research. And wait for further details, too. Because it is going to come out next year. Like, it's going to basically be a whole year before it comes out. So a lot of things can change. This is very true. Oh, yeah. You know what? I completely forgot Ignihide existed for a moment here. Yeah, yeah. I think Ignihide would probably be the most chill because the people there are introverted in nature in general. That's their stereotype. And they're into tech. So, like, you know, you could just chill. And then you could have, like, your roommate help you fix your phone and stuff. Probably. I don't know. But I guess the only downside to Ignihide is if you're, like, a very social person, it might not work very well for you. Oh, yeah. Vignette filler episodes would be very cool. And you think that it might follow the similar format to the manga? Probably. Probably, given the way that it's broken out and given what people are saying. But we'll have to see how it develops. We'll have to see how things go. How things continue with that. Yeah, everyone wants to forget about Chapter 6. Yeah. The gauntlet is just so frustrating. And it's so annoying because once you get to the final battle, it is laughably easy compared to everything that came before it. At least it was for me. I was so stressed about that battle. And then I got it done in, like, maybe 6 turns. And I was like, what? I was like, Vil was harder than this. What is going on? Yeah. You feel like you get sorted into Ignihide? I mean, it doesn't seem like a very bad place at all. Oh, their dorm uniforms are nice for Ignihide? They're interesting. I'm not the biggest fan of tech wear personally, but I do appreciate the aesthetic. Oh, you got the manga and the expressions are so hilarious? Yeah, yeah. Oh man, I hate to end it here while we're all having such good discussion, but it is now a midnight local time by me, and I do have work tomorrow morning, so I will say goodnight for now. We'll be back again on Friday, and hopefully at some point before next Monday, I will have the Discord server up so that we can all chit-chat outside of streams too, and get to share all sorts of lovely information with one another. Photos and fan art and fan fiction and all that good stuff. So, but yeah, if y'all would want to come back for Beans Day, we're gonna be doing that on Friday evening, making it a good, fun old time. And yeah, so until we meet again, I hope that y'all have wonderful, wonderful days, and get good sleep, have a good day, do all of the things, take care of yourselves. And have a wonderful rest of whatever it is that you're doing. All right. Nighty night. Bye bye.